Hello, hello, hello. Happy Friday, everybody. Happy Friday. Hey, Tron. Hey, Fear. How y'all doing tonight? Hope the week treated you well. That's a good shot right there. Hopefully it wasn't too stressful and the world isn't falling apart. I just got back a little earlier from meeting a realtor this morning at my old house and then going into work for a little while. We're going to get my house listed here in the next couple of weeks. And then that means I'm going to be able to pay this one off. Yay! You have a beef with me now, sir. Of the non-serious kind. I haven't stopped thinking about the boys, and I blame you. Actually, you can blame Tron. She's right there. Blame her. Now, Tron and I were talking about Romance RP. What was it, yesterday? And I said, you know what? The only Romance RP that I've really done is with Fear and D&D, and it was basically the last session and then headcanon ever since. And so I pinged Fear and I said, what are the boys up to? We stealing some magical painting from some fat lord who was definitely going to miss it, or, you know, parachute dropping from the sky to some weird random goblin civilization who wants to think that we're gods or something. Because, you know, our characters were really, really powerful at the end of the session. Now you blame me? What the fuck did I do? Don't worry, Tron. It's his fault. I wouldn't blame you for his actions. No, we were just chatting. Corn and Dusk. Characters from campaign. Jeez, when did we end that? Over a year ago now. Alright, if you are new to the channel though, welcome. I am Mock, and here we like to roleplay. We like to play through story-driven games. And between all that, we do some random one-off palate cleanser type games. Tonight, we're back in Red Dead Redemption 2 RP on the Arcadia Valley RP server. This here is my character, Kincaid. You can't really see him too good right now because of the dark. Even with lights from the fire. Kincaid is an ex-army scout who came to the state to help save his friend from the noose. His friend was accused of leading some expeditions into the unknown and coming back alone. One too many times. So they threw him in prison. Kincaid feels that his friend Chet would never do something like this. He's known him for like 18 years, so he's here to help clear his name, but there's always some worries about some things. Who's watching him? Does Chet really have a treasure, or that sort of thing? And so we've been slowly ramping up that storyline, making some friends along the way. Listen, you asked Mock, not me. March last year. That's true, though you, I believe, did bring up Romance RP. Yeah, you brought it up. I have receipts. You brought it up. I think. We ended in March 2024? Okay. So anyway, we're gonna, I do have an announcement to make. You did bring it up like days ago? No, we talked about it yesterday, wasn't it? Yeah. We talked about it in our conversation yesterday. And you brought it up. I swear. I swears. I brought it up again yesterday. I don't know about that. Mock, you brought it up to me and I have receipts. Good point. Alright. I will accept blame. I'm not a narcissist. I can accept blame. I've got really cool characters stuck in Fear's head. How rude of me. Suck my nards. I do have an announcement to make. For those who are not on this server, it seems like the dev team is gonna be done with this server at the end of the month. So you will notice that the server is going to be very, very quiet. However, I've still decided to do what I can with Kincaid's story. A few of us are still wanting to do some things around this server, if possible, before it ends. I've had a lot of bad luck lately with my characters not being able to finish their stories, and I think I want to push it. Push it real good. But seriously, you know, people are probably, you know, detaching and stuff already, but I think a few of us are still interested in telling some stories and having some character interactions, and I think I have a way at least that I can move forward with Kincaid's story. I've been thinking about it all day yesterday and most of today. So just know that as of right now, this server's probably going to be done by the end of the month. Some people are gonna, you know, maybe continue their characters elsewhere. I haven't decided on that yet. We're looking for another server. You know, we've met some new friends on this server along the way, and hopefully they will join us as we shift around. So yeah, that's kind of the announcement that I had. But it's not going to change anything with how I roleplay or how I was planning on moving forward with Kincaid's story, if that helps. It just means there's going to be less people around. So yeah, I think that's going to be that. You know, I'm not going to talk about server mechanics. I'm not going to talk about the dev should update this, and so at least you'll cut that part out of my commentary, right? You know, you joke that Corin is basically yours adjacent, and then I'm going to draw him whenever you want kind of way. Oh, of course, of course. All right, let's go ahead and get our day started. Let's see if I can click this thing here. I can. Do I have anything to cook up? I didn't get some stringy meat. I got some stringy meat from the snakes that we killed. With a good deal of our friends being gone, Nopa, V, Stinky McGee, and Annalise, well, PSC Annalise, so Senate, who plays Tom, you've got crabs. It'll be probably a little quieter over the next few days, but I still think there's plenty of stuff that we can do and get done. At least Kincaid. I don't know about what everyone's planning on doing with their stories, but with my story, I think there's still plenty for me to do, even if the server is a little quiet. Congratulations, Mock. You had a character get involved with another character belonging to an artist, which means free art of said character whenever their inspiration strikes me to draw it. I'm happy to donate for some core and dusk art. I just know you had a lot on your plate, so I never really have asked for that. Plus, you have sent me like 12 or 13 different images of them, so... Alright, any wolves tonight as we prepare and head over to the fort? Check our telegrams. Sometimes they come out of these trees right here to the left. You know, I say this, but I don't think it's ever happened on stream. It's only happened when I've gotten on and... Oh, here we go. I guess I was right. Find a rock, because they are up our ass. Fucking glowing eyes. Get out of here. I didn't even see them, man. I was looking. I don't know where they came from. I missed a few. Give me a break. I've had a couple days off. Oh, that reminds me. Face appears a bit oily. Pulls out some paste and applies to his nearly gone bruises. There we go. Forgot to do that earlier when I was talking about stuff. Where'd you go, Echo? Oh. You're just sitting over there hiding behind a rock. Coast clear? Yeah, okay. Now that he sees the coast is clear. Alright, I'm just gonna pop over here and see if there's a couple elk to kill as well, because that's gonna be $5 a pop in our pocket, because we're getting close to a new horse. We've been slowly building up the bank account for a new horse. Let us peek. Are we even in the right spot? Yeah, we kind of are, aren't we? How did I miss that? How did I miss that? A little bit of an arm twitch there, maybe. Where'd you go? Well, I know there's another one over here because I saw it, but the one that I missed may have despawned. Alright, where's the other one? Alright. They're just all smelling me from a mile away today. Oh my gosh. Hit the dang thing. I hear more wolves too. Maybe? I mean, I'm fine with that. I like killing wolves. At least I do on Kincaid. Other characters, it might be a little bit of a pain in the ass, but on Kincaid, he likes clearing out the aggressive animal population. I'm not seeing anything over there. You still have a couple comms that you need to work on? One is, of course. Yes, indeed. At your leisure. Violet snowdrops. I mean, there might be stuff like that that I probably won't bother doing, since I know that the herbalist probably is not probably not coming back, considering she was a member of staff, or is a member of staff, I should say. So that shop will probably not be restocked. Alrighty, let's head toward Cumberland and the fort. Check our telegrams. Deal with any wolves along the way like we did last time. It is nighttime after all. That one's cruising for a bruising there. Thought a couple wolves just popped out of the bush. I was ready to turn around. Just a couple coyotes. Last time they were on the top of this hill and I couldn't quite see them. But this time it doesn't look like it. A lot of foxes and coyotes out tonight, though. I think we're good putting our gun away. Minus the snakes. No plants either. I mean, besides the violet snowdrops. No doggos about. Is that Jansen on cleaning duty? Sure is. That's what he gets for yelling at me a couple days ago. Jerk. I was just saying and go talk to her, but no. Oh, that might be Jansen too. This is the first time I've seen two people with the light brown jacket and the thicker cross blanket there. Yeah, see? There's two of them. I think Jansen has the flat hat, though. I don't... That's more of a higher ranking type hat, so... The private has the flat hat. So that's how we recognize him, I guess. I don't know. Alright, I miss anything? I've definitely got some plants to sell next time we're at an herbalist. Alright, let's see what sort of missives we have. Shoot someone? Not in the fort, dude. Nice try, though. I don't want the whole fort after me. Looks at the printed out telegram addressed to him. Size in, relief, and picks it up. Fergus O'Leary. He did get back to us. Hello, here's the prices of what you asked. 106... Oh my gosh. 160 for a large tent. 50 for the 2 benches. 15 for... 10 or 15 times 3 depending on the model. It'll be 10 because it's a single hitching post. 55. Oh my gosh. V... I don't know, man. This might have to be after horse. It's 30, 55. That's $300 right there. Please confirm if you still want me to make these. I sent a telegram to Soyala and to Runa about hiking trip on the 13th, but I did not receive a reply from Soyala from Soyala, and Archie did not mention that they were both leaving for a week. I'm unsure if they want to be back or not on the 13th, but Runa showed interest in taking part even though she might not be aware that the rest of the group might not be around to participate. I'm still okay to organize it if we have people interested, so please let me know if you would also like to come. It will be in the Grizzlies East and Roanoke areas. Alright, well I have to think about that. I've got other things on the mind. Runa, a new friend. Kincaid, if you are around today, I have a new friend I would like you to meet. He is my new horse, Javi. All the locals are already like him, getting so many compliments on him. I will be in Valentine, most likely. Alright, now that I've read, let's, opens the missive and reads it. I'm actually reading it out of character right now. Okay. No stamp. Sophie, I slept too long. Chet sent a message to me and has been sitting in the fort for 2 days. How kind of them to have Chet's favorite stamp of Ulysses S. Grant, the first one for all three tonight. Kick the chickens? I think that would also still trigger them. I know one time when I was in the fort, not here, I was skinning one of the animals that were on on one of the roofs, and man, they went crazy. Just for skinning an animal. Which is why the last time we were here and there was a sheep on the roof, I didn't lasso it and stab it, I just pushed it off the roof until it left. The chickens doesn't? Oh, okay. I guess you'd have to be brandishing a lasso and a knife and stuff then. $300 for all that stuff, V. Man, Kincaid doesn't know. I mean, he'll do it, but he's probably going to get a horse first and then he'll do it. You're gone for, you know, a week. He can do it. He can get it all done. Shit. I have been properly trained, asshole. Do you not see the... Oh, he's gonna get aggressive on me. For taking care of... Stop it! For taking care of wolves? Might have been just the two. Okay, I thought it was more than just two. Thought I saw three. There still may be another one out there somewhere. Hey, nope. Go ahead. What is that? Is that knife juggling? What is that? Knife sword swinging? That little mini gif? I can't really tell. Hang on, let me zoom in. Yeah, he's like swinging around a sword. Okay. I thought it was like multi-slapping somebody, but it's swinging a sword around. All right, where'd this one die over here? I heard it. There we go. I should probably get him too, but it's fine. 2 burdock root right here. Yeah, it's like flailing a sword. Keep away, keep away. Ooh, I need some ammo. Well, elk, you're going to pay for my ammo. Where'd you go? Let's see. He would have run this way. Is that him over there? Yeah, I think that's him over there. I don't think that's gonna kill him. Oh! I'll kill that one, though. I'm not gonna chase the other one down to the freaking river. Yeah, he's gone. All right. The sun is starting to come out. Sometimes there's an elk over here. Or a couple. Just a small handful of wolves tonight, no big deal. Nothing we can't handle. What you doing, Echo? Leave him alone, he's an old man. What did she say the name was? Shit. Javi? Javi. H-A-V-I. Oh, that is one good-looking horse. Damn. Look at all these horses. It's like everyone's here that I messaged already. That was quick. Alright, I gotta get a little ammo. And then we'll see what I have in the bag here. Forgot to take my hat off, but that's alright. Strayer's not around. It's not too improper. Let's go sell this meat, and then I will head to the bank, and then I'll head over to the saloon. That mud on the walker there made me think it was something else. All right. $70 rounds, that's perfect. You know, it's funny, I'm still working on my first pile of arrows. From day one. I don't think I have anything to put in here, but I am going to grab a couple things. Let's see. Sell, sell, sell. Sell, 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 sell. Sell, sell, everything sell. Alright. Let's grab all of that. How many bandages do I have? Grab a few more bandages. 21 of those. We'll max out those. I don't really have enough to give Hazel a pile yet of the stuff. All right. She got the Turkoman. Now shoot someone.
Oh, good. Yeah, unfortunate.
Evening.
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 Kind of topic change, Sophie. But what makes it sound like, or make it feel like I'm a dog?
I don't know. I mean, you're very friendly. You're easy to get along with. And I mean, it's not in the like unconditional loyalty or friendship.
I like her sweater. I actually really dig that
you know, like
that
like a dog.
coat.
Like a
It's
golden
got like an
retriever.
Yeah.
it's got like an inside vest
When I'm
and an
trying to give
outside
off
sweater.
husky vibes. But okay.
I mean, huskies are nice to be around too. Loyal, very, helpful, hardworking.
Kincaid.
Hmm.
Kincaid's a cat, by the way.
Am I more of
It's
a
a
cat?
kin cat.
Am I more of a cat or a dog, Kincaid?
I am not going to answer this question.
Yellow belly.
This is not a conversation I want to put a boot in my mouth about tonight.
Don't.
I mean,
don't
I
be,
already
come
did.
on. Don't be a coward.
I don't think it's being a coward. I think it's being diplomatic.
Nah, it's being a coward.
Well, I think she's kind of a cat, always on the prowl, always getting around, soft-spoken, kind of like a cat, I would say.
I mean, really, if you think no answer is diplomatic, that implies there's a wrong answer, and that also implies that you may agree with the wrong answer.
Mm. Inadvertently already gave a wrong answer.
Just no winning.
Are you going to make me answer?
No. But I will judge you for it.
All right. Well, I do think you're some form of cat, and that's because of your intelligence and your knowledge. You know, Runa's idea of you moving around about and such, sure, but I would immediately think cat because I feel cats are more intelligent than dogs.
Everyone had a different reason for thinking I'm a cat. It's interesting.
Yeah, I said, you have to earn her trust and friendship. She's not just going to, offer that freely.
But in the case of Sophie, then, would she be cat or dog, I wonder?
I don't know. These days I feel like a bird. I'm all over the place. And
I was going to say a bird! I was going to say a bird, and that's because you float around all the place.
All over the place, yeah.
Like a little canary or something.
Yeah.
Yeah.
A little canary mixed in with 2 cats and a dog.
Yep. I think that makes sense.
Wait, I'm a cat?
Yeah, you're a kin cat.
Yeah.
We already went through this like a week ago.
Well, I just thought that was a joke, but you are all being serious, it sounds like.
No, I could see you as a cat for sure.
More like, not like a small cat, more like like one of those really big Norwegian forest cats, or like one of those Maine Coons or something. The little big fluffy ones, you know?
Okay, why?
Because you're stoic, reserved.
Yeah. Alright, yep.
You only jump into action when you need to.
You like a view, and cats also like views. They're always up all high and on, windowsills or in trees and whatnot.
And you're independent.
I can see most of those reasons. Hazel's been remarkably quiet, though.
Actually, I think you're kind of like a dog, honestly.
Yeah?
Yeah. But not like, like a dog that has been kept in a house and well fed. One of those dogs that clearly has been out on its own for a while and, it's picky about who, it likes to have around.
Interesting. Buy something or get out?
I guess there's cat days and there's dog days.
You can't make me. You're not in charge right now.
Sometimes I feel like if you like cats more than dogs, then you yourself are probably a dog. And if you like dogs more than cats, then you're probably a cat.
Mm. Is that how that works?
It's just a, you know, a
Like-
theory.
I like cats and dogs, so.
Yeah, I also like cats and dogs.
Right,
Alright,
if I had
well.
to choose one, though, I do like dogs more than cats.
Ah, so the theory just still has some legs.
Hmm. Yeah, if I had to choose
Oh, I forgot to
one,
look
think
at the
I
bank.
would like dogs.
Like
And
I
now
have
the
any extra
theory's
money.
dead.
I'm sorry, Sophie.
Nope, that's okay. It
There's
didn't
always
have,
exceptions to the rules.
Yeah.
All right, well, do I get to meet your new friend?
Oh, yes, he's right outside.
Oh, I definitely saw him out there.
Hey, he's
Yeah,
hard
let's
to
go
miss.
say hi. Here he is. His name is Javi. It's another name for Odin, the Norse god there.
How are you, young fella?
He's still a bit skittish outside of the stables, but he's pretty good about gunshots actually. I was hunting gators with him earlier. And he didn't even buck about you know, like cougars or anything either.
This bright white, though, in the forest, it's gonna shine in the moonlight if you're trying to stay hidden.
Oh, it gets quite dirty.
Oh, all right.
Just riding around Valentine here, it's already gotten muddy a couple times. And besides, if it's really a concern, I can always send them off, you know,
Ah,
and
fair
get
enough.
down in the mud.
Yeah, he looks like a strong companion.
Yeah, he's been well so far anyway.
Yeah, look at those muscles around his knees, especially. He'll spring into action very quickly. He's got opposite socks.
I did notice that actually.
It's like when he was looking in the drawer, he mismatched two of them, you know?
He must have been really tired.
Well, good for you. I'm glad you finally were able to get what you wanted.
Yeah, he's been a great companion. Although I still have Skull, he's just in the stables here.
Ah, I see.
Might take him out on trail rides and all that, you know.
Yeah, just make sure he gets exercise here and there. It's not time for his retirement yet.
Yeah, well, if one gets tired, then I'll just switch to other, and so on and so forth.
Yeah, good idea.
Or if I want to, you know, if I'm gonna be out in the forest and running from something, I can always take Skull instead.
Hydrate,
you know,
thank you.
since he's all brown.
Well, if you know you're going to be running from something, then... I mean, Oh, wait. You mean go to the forest to run from something, not in the forest. It took me a bit to catch up there.
Don't make me cut you off, V.
I was thinking you're going to the forest specifically to run from something in the forest.
All right,
I was going to say just
we're
run
hydrated.
from
We're good.
the forest.
And what about you, Kincaid? Are you getting a new companion?
Well, I have to check my funds. Actually, that's a good idea. From water, yes. All right, redeeming Trons. Dude, y'all are gonna make me pee in the middle of my adventure here. Oh, I'm actually really close. I'm just over $100 away. More, you say? How do I turn this shit off? How do I turn it off? I don't think I can do it while I'm streaming.
Quite a bonded pair there.
Yeah. She's traveled with me quite a bit. What's the
Well, I'm
verdict?
close, but not quite.
How much you need?
A little more. But I also received a...
She's about
I
to
was
force
just
the money.
saying something, but whatever. I also probably need to get this order placed for Archie and Soyala's camping equipment. The total was almost $300. I know he's good for it, but I guess it depends on how Echo's feeling over the next couple of days. Shouldn't take too long either way.
Oh, true, true.
But yes, if Echo is feeling his old self, then so be it.
How was he this morning?
He was a little hard of hearing, but then again, we got jumped by wolves twice on the way here, so he was hiding behind a rock, making sure the coast was clear. What's this?
Hope you get the horse.
Opens the envelope. Eyes widen. No, this is too much.
I literally own a business. I have nothing else to spend my money on. It's fine. I had someone help me when I, needed to get my things together, so pay it forward.
I don't know what to say.
It's fine.
Well, I'll surely pay you back.
Alright, if you want.
Alright, well, it looks like I'm buying a horse today. But then if you all are willing, we have a little bit of a ride.
Oh,
Oh, alright. Always like a ride.
Yes, I received a missive from Chet.
oh.
Oh.
Where is he pointing you?
Well, technically the Heartlands,
Technically?
and a little bit south of that.
Hmm.
South of the Heartlands.
Well, there's 2 stops tonight, it looks like.
Like last time?
Yes, at least for now. So I guess I will go buy a new horse, transfer the saddle, maybe take a ride on a new horse so it can get used to me today. But I will need to bring Echo up to the fort at some point and say goodbye. I might keep him for a little while before doing that, but see what this new horse is capable of before I fully give up Echo. Alright, well, thank you, Hazel. I guess I will pool the rest of my money and go get this taken care of.
Okay.
Don't let Echo hear you.
Probably wants a break.
Considering he lives in that saddle. Goodness sakes. Give me $200, y'all. That was crazy. I don't know if they didn't get my telegrams or maybe they just didn't go check because they were in the middle of a cat-dog conversation. Do I have to take the saddle off myself? How does it work on this server? I really don't know. Remove saddle. Drop. Huh. Can I not get into one of these stalls? Oh, that's silly. All right, well, I'll just flee him out the back then. All right, so now what do I do? Pick it up when I get the new horse? I don't know what I'm doing. I'll figure it out. Where's the thingy? All right, horses. Purchase horses. All. Thoroughbred. Not that one. That one. Dark Bay Thoroughbred. Name is going to be Orion. You have purchased a horse. Owned horses. All. Echo and Orion select. Set as main horse. Buy set horse tack. Can I just pick it up? Or do I have to go one at a time and select it all? Stop focusing on the stranger, stupid thing. Remove saddle. I have the saddle. How does this work? I'm gonna have to select, aren't I? Alright. Tron, thank you. I will hydrate. I've never had two horses on this server. You must flee your horse first. Shit. Alright, go ahead, Orion. Okay. Did they do that just for RP reasons? I hate this script, y'all. Okay, buy set horse tack, saddles. I don't know which one it is, man. Do I gotta go through every single one of these to... find which one I own? Or do I gotta rebuy it all? New horse, new tack? Really? Most of these scripts are a little bit more developed than that, but okay. How much money do I have? I can't get into my inventory. Oh my gosh. This is why I hate the script. It's so not intuitive. And apparently I can't get into my inventory now, so I don't know how much money I have to spend. Let's see. It was $11.50. I had 12 something. I'm not gonna be able to pay for all this shit. All right. Okay. I'm all right. I'm all right. It's fine. Okay, so you had a... So can I sell? Trail saddles use pallet 22. So I can sell, right? And I'll just... Here, let me write some of this shit down. I just want to use the same stuff and transfer it over. Trail... Saddle... Used... 022. Okay. Travel bags used... 04. Shit. Wrong escape. Stirrups, basic iron. 13. Simple. Used 03 bags. Gosh darn it. Don't hit escape, hit backspace instead. Blankets was Valentine. Pallet 245. Basic horn. Man, I went all basic, didn't I? It just made the most sense at the time. Don't care about manes and tails, shoes, extras. I did a holster. How about the bridle? Bridle 4. V5. Alright, well, I'm going to sell this stuff and hope I have enough. Okay. Go back to select the other horse. Orion. Buy set tack. Blankets. Valentine. Pallet 240 something. 246. Saddles. Trail saddle used. Number 22. Oh shit. Okay. I'll save the horn and the stirrups and the bridle and make sure I have enough money here. Saddlebags. Travel bags used. 04. Okay. Bedrolls. Simple used, 03. Alright, holster is important. Let's get that one next. Holster 02. Can't see it. Let's make sure that's the holster I want. Yes, it is. Alright, next should be stirrups. Since actually, I might not even buy a bridle this time. It seems to be random on this server. We'll see. Basic iron, 13. Oops, one far back too far. Horns, basic horn 10. I think I'm gonna have enough money for the bridle, and then we'll be good to go. Oh shit, hair. I don't know how much that stuff is. I didn't do that on. I didn't do that on. There's 200 some odd colors, y'all. Maybe just a little brown, because he's black and brown horse. Kind of like that. Palette number 147. We'll give this a try for a bit. I always like the long tails. I'll try to match it up. I'll go to 147 and see if it's the same. I assume so based on the coloring that I'm seeing along the way. No, it is not. I should have been paying more attention along the way, looking for the browns. Oh, this actually kind of matches right here, doesn't it? Yeah, a little bit of red in there. It always changes a little bit when you get into the light as well. You get past the bullshit colors. There we go. That's like a gray. I just want black with brown. It still looks red from this angle. All the ones I've looked at that are kind of brownish black look a bit red. I think we're close. I think we're into the browns here. Oh, there's more reds and blues and shit. I think I'm just gonna go blackish for now. I can't really see much of a difference here, so... Alright, now we see if we can afford the bridle. Do shoes actually do anything on this server, or is it just all cosmetic? Probably just cosmetic. Bridles... Bridle 4... Bridle 4 V5. It's only $2. Alright. I'm guessing I'm going to have to relog or something because... And what do I do with this? It's just sitting there. Is my shit in the new guy's saddle? I hope so. Because I definitely didn't empty it. Oh, look at this strong boy. Shit. I sold it. I sold it and had all my shit in it. That sucks, y'all. That sucks. That's really annoying. Like it's right here. Can I do anything about it? Can I get my stuff out of it? I just have drop. That's all I have. Where did I think my inventory would go after I sold it? Dude, I don't know. Sometimes it's bound to the player, not the actual saddlebag. Why would they have a script that you take this off, you can't put it on the new horse? Ay. I guess this just sits here then. There you go. Free saddle. Just annoying, that's all. Can I not put it back on Echo? I don't technically own it now that I've sold it, right? I guess I can try. Grumble, grumble, something, something I screwed up, something, something, grumble, etc. This part is stupid too. It's like, okay, you select the horse. Let's go back to the very beginning of the menu. Hello. Oh, Echo's upset. No, it's just remove saddle. Open saddlebags? You must equip a saddlebag first. Yeah, this prop in my hand is just a prop at this point. A prop at this point. Alrighty. Put a cheap saddlebag on him? Alright. I don't know what the cheap saddlebag is. I think they're all $12. Inventory is attached to the horse, you think? As I roll over my headset cord. We're definitely having some difficulties today. Experiencing technical difficulties. Where is he? Oh, thank you. Yes. V, you are the master. You mean derping? Okay. Shut up. Why have this whole thingy if it doesn't work, right? Why? That's all I'm saying. Why have it if it doesn't work? Shut up and drink. All right. I will be the horse's ass tonight for everybody's personal amusement. I'm fine with that. See, now you got to go back in, find your horse, and then select him, and then spawn him. This the script is very, very non-intuitive. Okay. Let me put the shit I don't need over here. Checks in the mail, V. Checks in the mail. I feel like I had one more thing. I don't. Oh, the default outfit. There we go. Hit page up and you can make your horse lay down. Isn't it the same script we had on High Stakes? I feel like this is the same script we had on High Stakes. It's been like almost 2 years now, but... Hydrate again. Honestly think the saddle switching might be a server thing, not the script. Okay. It was just... Anyway, it's not intuitive. Alright. We've wasted time, which is fine by me. All right, this is Orion.
Orion.
Orion the Hunter.
Meet you, Orion.
The mane's all spiky.
Like the
Yeah, he's very young.
like the star constellation.
Yes, indeed.
Nice.
His socks are already dirty.
He's a pretty horse.
Yeah, he is.
Yeah.
He looks very strong. Echo was being difficult when I took the saddlebags off and moved over some of my equipment, so I'm just going to let him stew for a little while in there. I think he knows what's coming.
Oh.
He's not a dumb horse. He's old, but he's not dumb.
He'll be happy at the fort
Yeah.
when it does come
Just means he can relax now.
Yeah.
and become fat.
Maybe find a couple of young mares.
Well, that's the hope. I think, well, I've probably been working him too hard anyway, so... but this one seems like a fine young man. We'll see how he does on our adventure today.
Give him a bit of a trial.
Yes, exactly. My inventory is bugged. I can't open it. So...
Oh, he seems very curious about everything, looking around.
Well, let me just take a quick run around. I'll be right back. Don't go anywhere, but, you know.
Hazel's getting antsy. Make it quick.
All right, it's just the first ride. You know, it's a bonding thing.
Yep, yep.
Plus, I need to fucking relog. It's bugged because of the horse saddle. Well, I do have to relog, so... I have to seal the bond. Just like when Jake flew on his first Banshee. The bond, Jake! Make the bond! Actually, I should probably get close to a road before I log out, huh? I don't think he spawns on these little ones. I mean, sometimes. Some of the little ones. I mean, still has low stamina at this level of training, but hopefully the courage is... Courage. I hope the courage is up. If I was king of the forest... Alright. Let me reload here. I must be really close on the money thing. She gave me 200, I had 1,034, so $12.34. I paid $11.50, and then all the stuff with the horse, all the selling and then buying back. It was I probably have like $4 to my name. Happened when you took your saddle off Rain? Okay, yeah. I figured it was something in there. I'll be honest. This server has probably been the least bug-worthy for me that I've ever played on. I don't like the horse script, but the bones of the server otherwise have been stellar. Most of my complaints have been quality of life stuff. It has not been. It hasn't been related to bugs or crashing or anything like that, you know? I saw $51 left. Okay. Wait. The math ain't mathin'. I'll figure it out later. Maybe the horse was $1,050 instead of... Well, I guess most of that stuff was $2. And I sold it back for half anyway. Wrong bridle, what a surprise. My brain ain't braining. Maybe not. You might be onto something there, V. You might be onto something. Wait, where the hell did they go? Do I have to track them? Draft horse tracks. No scenes. Am I instanced? Or did they run off? They probably ran off. It'll random the items you don't buy. I did buy the bridle. The bridle is bugged on this server. Stirrups have stayed for me on this server. The bridle's the only thing that's changed. Firing arrows. I saw it come down. I just don't know where it came from. Where are they hiding? I don't like getting arrows shot at me. Even if she does it as a joke, I don't like it. Where are they hiding? Fine, if they don't want to go on this adventure, I'll go alone. Probably in a barn? Yeah, that's my thought too. They fleed their horses and they're in one of these barns here. Or they're up hiding in the trees on the hill. They didn't leave me any scenes to track. I can't track without scenes. On a roof somewhere. Cat and mouse game. They're gonna blow smoke. I thought you were a tracker. It seemed to come at an angle downward to my right when I was facing this way. So maybe they're on one of these roofs here. Oh. I'm blind. Firing arrows at me, I see.
I was trying to get you to come back.
Hey,
You
would've
know, when you
found us
tell us not to
eventually.
go anywhere, it's basically telling us to go somewhere.
Of course.
Of course.
Well, I
how
thought
did
you
we
all
do?
were. I thought you all were ready to go. Apparently, I'm waiting on you now.
Oh, okay.
Oh.
Oh, all right.
No, he did. He did very well. I'm gonna be the ass of the jokes for the night, I feel. Which is fine. Thank you for waiting.
Of course.
Hydrate.
Oh, I think King might not be coming out tonight.
Oh no, is he stuck in a...
Yeah, I think the stables are holding him hostage. Do you mind?
Yeah, come on.
Thanks.
All right.
Sorry.
All right.
I got some grinding to do. Now I have $500 too.
Ash is
Turn.
doing much better now.
The training got completed on time?
Mm-hmm.
Ah, good.
We love Mustangs. Beautiful horses.
Yeah. I have a soft spot for Mustangs. I like Appaloosas and too. But,
Yeah?
Yeah. But the Appaloosas are a little too flighty for my needs. Right.
Well, shall we stretch their legs and see how they fare against each other, Runa?
Oh, yeah, sure.
1, 2, 3, go.
What, you think we're not going to be able to compete?
No, I know you're already going to beat us since that one's fully trained. Pardon us? Yeah, he's
Well,
got
did
some
pretty
strong
well.
lungs. Oh, I'm sure
Yeah.
Hazel's horse could have gone much further.
Honestly, not much further. Still,
Interesting.
well, Mustangs aren't specially bred. You know, they're wild breeds, so.
So fully trained doesn't give you much more stamina.
I
I still
think-
had like...
Our two horses were quite even.
It seems that way. I think you were catching me at the end, but I did start strong.
Fair enough.
Yeah, that's what we'll call it.
Yeah. Then again, though, it is really hard to measure because Sophie's on the back of my horse, so.
Yeah, I definitely did slow her down.
If it was Skull out here, it probably would have been a little easier for me anyway.
Look around for any signs of an old camp here along the creek.
Old
campsite?
camp.
I know there is one in one of these river bends. Or I think I've seen a tent there before.
Yeah, let's just take a look. If I were to camp, it would be up here on this one straight ahead.
I mean, I don't know who would camp on a riverbed. What if there was rain during the night?
I'm sorry.
Risk of being washed away, yeah.
Yeah. Wake up dead.
Oh, I was thinking of that burnt down house. Whoops. Not exactly a camp.
There is that little shack there. Well, I don't know if that's going to be like a camp or not.
No, I think we're going to the house Sophie just pointed out. That house back there you mentioned, Sophie, I think that's where we're going.
Oh, you think?
Yes.
It's not really a camp, is it?
Nope.
I guess you could make camp there.
True.
let me read this letter. All right. He says, around the fire at Dewberry Creek, they pressed me again, hounding me as if I were gold. Their greed glittered in their eyes, always prying now. So I had a mind to show them and everyone what greed can do. I led them to a nearby cellar, beneath what's left of a house, nothing standing but a chimney. Down beneath, the beams are carved with names. Is there a cellar?
Yeah.
Well, there's definitely something carved up there.
Yeah.
Say Willis?
Oh yeah.
Oh, wow, there's a lot of them.
Clarence Hayes. 1851.
Willis Trudell, 1855.
Moses Whitby, 1852.
That's Sydney. I can't make out the last name.
Yeah, it looks like
Hydrate fear?
1856, maybe?
Breach, perhaps? It's really hard to tell.
Elmer Bellamy, 1856. Oh, there's ones on the other sides
I
one
was
as
just
well.
about to ask.
Yeah.
Gus Rickroll.
George Evett, 1855. There's one over here. Floyd Markley.
There's a Sylvester something. I can't really make out the year.
1851.
Maybe it's 1853, this Sylvester.
Gus Rickett.
And Otis Britt, 1857.
Is that Sylvester Figs?
Oh, maybe.
1853. There's a lot of names. What are they for?
Yeah.
Down beneath the beams are carved the names. Not the names of family nor of builders, but of those who pass through in shadow, fleeing chains. Some called it salvation, escaping a hidden commerce, and here he put commerce in quotes. Even freedom can be bartered when men weigh it against silver. The proof is there. Their names, cut into the beams, still carry the weight of lives traded in the shadows.
Jeez.
You recall those chains in that house we saw the other day?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
They marked their passage, it seems, here. If they were able to escape, it seems so. Maybe this was some sort of hideaway, you know?
I just looked over my shoulder. There is a card here as well.
Escaping a hidden commerce. Trading in people.
4 of them.
card over here as well.
No, well, yeah. There's like a little hole in the wall as well here.
Oh, yes.
Can't tell what this one's supposed to be. Wands or something.
Yeah, is it the 2, maybe? I feel like I've seen the 2 of Wands and it didn't look like that.
Maybe it's one of the named ones.
Maybe the Knight?
Careful, there's no snakes in there.
Or rats.
I don't feel anything.
Maybe there was something in there and it's been removed?
I don't even see the stone around. I mean, unless you all see it somewhere on the floor here.
Mm-mm.
No.
There's a lot of shit on the ground.
What is the highest date we said? The 60 something? Or was it all 1850 something?
It's a little hard to tell some of them, but I think it's all 1850s.
I think so. 57, closer to the entrance here. Seems to be the highest.
I think that is the highest there.
So 40 years ago, people passed through here. Interesting. I guess it's technically a good hiding spot since the cellar here is built into the earth. If you had a house on top, you probably wouldn't even be able to tell.
Wonder how it got burnt down.
Maybe somebody found the cellar?
Are you looking for something?
No, I'm just confirming my suspicion that it was very well hidden.
Hmm.
The closest place is that house at Dewberry there.
Well, whatever happened, it happened after 1857. That missing hole makes me think something was found by whoever burned it.
Unless it happened like years and years after, and someone else found this, like just like us, you know.
Fair point.
Who knows? It probably could have happened yesterday, for all we know.
Well, I didn't see any dug out dirt or that rock wasn't around, so... Alright, I guess the lesson here is greed. Moving on. Well, greed in regards to even human life is traded as commerce.
Yeah.
He started saying he has a mind to show everyone what greed can do.
The beginning of his letter?
Yes. Seems like they were prying at him for information on the treasure. Their greed glittered in their eyes, and so he's now showing them what greed can do, I guess.
The people, the guards, possibly are trying to get the location out of him?
Or he's talking about the last people he took.
I suppose it could be either.
Yeah, when we stop, I'll read that first part again. But it seemed like they were camping somewhere down there, and then he was being pressed, and so he showed them the nearby cellar, I guess.
Cellar is a bit more concrete in comparison with his other tales.
I read through the full letter. I'll get to each point here eventually. He definitely seems more lucid on this letter.
No riddles on where to go this time either?
Very straightforward. I didn't know where the cellar was, but that's why I was looking for a camp, in case there was something nearby. But he's sending us straight here, to this town.
I've seen this place a couple times.
Yeah, I go by it every time I go to Blackwater.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm okay.
Around the fire at Dewberry Creek, they pressed me again, hounding me as if I were gold. Their greed glittered in their eyes, always prying now. So I had a mind to show them, and everyone, what greed can do. Then that bit about the cellar. Now he says, we then moved from the bones of that house to the bones of a town. Limpany, the sign still whispers, though fire devoured its walls a decade past. It was just a small place, but Valentine thought it a rival, and for that the fire took it. Do not believe it was chance, the evidence is still there. Coin bought that blaze, and hope was reduced to ash. I made them sleep near the ruins, so they might feel the ghosts rise in the thick smell of the burned wood. Some said the townsfolk fled, I say not all did. Evidence? Let's go look.
There's one odd fellow here, I think. He scared the living shit out of me when I came through the first time. But that's all I have ever seen in here.
Hmm. Oh. There is someone in here. No cellar with this one.
I was just about to say it does look very similar in construction.
Yeah, this guy. He scared the shit out of me one time. Yeah, he
Oh.
still kind of gives me the creeps.
It's not really... What are you doing here, fella?
He's offering.
Talking about horses or something.
He offers a job
Easy
to.
now, easy. Move, damn it! They're trying to lose us on that horse.
He's talking nonsense. What horse?
I think it's a job to rob a wagon.
Yeah, I think so too. Oh shit.
What?
Huh?
Leviticus, Cornwall, kerosene, and charcoal.
A lot of them.
There were some burned
Always
inside
is.
as well.
Yeah, there's some burned all over the place here. There's one in front of here.
Whenever I go by that oil field, the guards are always saying something about Cornwall or so.
Yeah. There's barrels of it all over the place here.
Now, why would barrels of kerosene be all over in front of these buildings?
Because it's flammable. I mean, I can understand it being in front of a general store, but the saloon too?
Well, some barrels could be maybe wine or something in there, but with this the same amount of metal bands around it, I think it's the same design.
And they're blue.
Well, the ones inside were burned out. I couldn't tell what color they were, but
Yeah, if you smell it though, you could probably tell.
Yeah, that scent doesn't really leave.
Mm-mm.
all right, let me go check.
Yeah, there's some more right here. Placed. 3 here, 3 there.
There's a tarot card in the outhouse.
There's a what?
Tarot card.
Yeah, you can't really tell if they're blue or not, but
the ropes here aren't burned and these little, like,
Ivy or whatever it is
the
aren't
beams aren't
disturbed.
burned either.
Do you
The
all hear
beams
that calling out in the woods here?
I think it's a fox
That's not a fox.
or a coyote. I do hear
It's
coyotes.
more of a biting howl. What was in here? Oh, just the brig.
Oh, yeah, but it doesn't look like the fire reached it. But if you see up top there, it looks like the fire was like licking at the bone or something.
Yeah. Takes a lot more to burn stone, doesn't it? And metal.
I did hear a weird bark there.
Yeah, I've been hearing it a lot just from over there.
This song
Yeah,
is
kind
not
of
good for
the
this one.
southwest. I think it's a fox.
I don't believe so.
Could go check.
What do those barrels smell like?
Kerosene.
Yeah. Think the people of Valentine did this?
According to Chet. Let me read that bit again. It was just a small place, but Valentine thought it a rival, and for that the fire took it. Do not believe it was chance, the evidence is still there. Coin bought that blaze, and hope was reduced to ash.
Damn.
He says, I know you see the warning, even if they didn't. Greed makes monsters, and monsters do not always wear horns or claws. Sometimes they wear suits, sit in parlors and deal in coin. Fire is their weapon and fire their mask. It cleanses, yes, but it leaves behind bones, and the kind of ghosts that never stop watching. He says, finally here, he says, everyone is pushing me now. Watch carefully, old friend. The next lesson climbs high where bones whisper and darkness hides. Everyone is pushing me now. He's not just talking about those he sent out with him.
The people watching him write the letters.
Well, at the very beginning, he said, so I had a mind to show them and everyone what greed can do.
Anybody who might be watching us?
He made them camp here. Maybe to upset them or scare them. The bones of an old town like this.
Humble them.
Well, he said they had been pressing him, I assume about the treasure, because if you recall at the end of the last one, after the house where those people drank arsenic, he said they were pressing him about the treasure there, too, but he said it only sings for him or something like that. I'll have to dig it out, but... So it looks like from there they made camp at Dewberry, and then he pushed them onward through here. And then made them camp here instead. A detour, maybe? Teach them a lesson about greed?
It does seem to be a bit more, like I said, grounded and, I don't know if spiteful is the right word, but
Yeah.
at the very least,
Bitter.
confrontational. Bitter, that's a good one.
Bitter. You think maybe they were pushing him hard enough that he just resented that? He wanted them to have their adventure or whatnot, and now he pulled them over here separately.
It seems like it. At least that's how it feels. These aren't tall tales, these are,
Facts.
yeah.
Harsh realities. Not something that they're gonna go home and brag about, something they're gonna think about before they sleep.
It's probably something they don't want to think about.
And this is after 2 tall tales in a row. This is after the Starman across the top of Amberino down into continuing that a bit more. Maybe they were too wrapped up in the tale. Maybe he thought he was losing control, and so he's bringing them back to the ground. Almost makes me think your all's idea of the treasure being something like information is more than this fantasy. You know, stop asking about the treasure sort of thing. Here's what greed can do.
Yeah. Feel like it was almost like a threat from him.
Not all monsters wear horns or claws. Sometimes they wear suits. He came back talking of monsters. That's what I heard anyway.
Perhaps he ran into some of those monsters in suits. Perhaps those people he took on decided they were going to get that information out of him one way or another. I mean, maybe we have been looking at this a little too clinically. I've heard of men whose minds break after being tortured as well.
You think the monster wasn't some third party at all, but the people he was leading on the expedition?
I mean, this is the second missive in a row where he's, I mean, I've only been on 2 of these, but on both of them, he's talked about how they've been asking him questions constantly. And you would have to imagine the amount of times they were hounding him about the treasure for him to do this, to show him 2 places of very deep sadness and, like I said, bitterness.
Yeah, to say I made them camp here, it's, you know,
Yeah,
like a punishment.
exactly. So, I mean, I don't know how much further he takes them on for, but, you know, one thing I can count on is the pride of man. And if they thought that they deserved to know more about whatever treasure he has, I doubt that they're going to take this as a lesson, but more as a reason to resent him and see him as less of a human and more of an obstacle.
Yeah. I mean, the people he brought out here were largely city folk, right?
Yes.
Wearing suits and sitting in those same smoking lounges.
Yeah.
By my calculations, this would be day 4 or 5, probably, of this expedition.
could very well be the monsters he went and talked about were those people that he was taking around.
Hmm.
Do we know what sort of family he came from? Like wealthy, middle class, low end, you know?
Yeah, he always said he grew up on a farm. I didn't press him too much. Yeah, with a man like that who likes to spin the yarn, you never know what's true. But he was never a liar. He was just an embellisher. Well, maybe he was a liar. He lied to me about something.
Oh. What did he lie to you about?
Well, I'm sure with my hat off you've seen my scar across my forehead.
Mm-hmm.
Well, I received that about 4 years ago in a bar fight in Arizona. I was drunk. It's the main reason why I don't partake anymore. Apparently I started the fight, and apparently I finished it. Chet got me out of there and paid off the local law, and he always told me that the poor boy that I injured was just simple-minded after the fight. But recently it had been weighing on me, and I went back a couple weeks ago to Arizona. And it turns out the boy Micah died. So he lied to me about that.
Right.
It's an odd place to be in, knowing that your life is saved by a friend. Because I would have been probably hung at the gallows or something for that. And he protected me from that, but then he spends 3-4 years not telling me about it? Doesn't make sense. I mean, he knows that I was trying to improve my lot in life and trying to not go into where I was when I was in the bottle. But still, he didn't tell me.
I mean, I don't know you well enough to say, but I feel like any good person would, probably realize what they did and take that too harshly. And maybe he was afraid you would give up.
Well, after that, he did make me promise no more bar fights, and I promised myself no more drinking. So maybe he helped me to achieve my next start in life. I was already feeling very guilty at the time because it was when my parents had passed, and the 18 or so, well, actually about 15 or so years in the Army at that point in my life, I hadn't seen them but once or twice since. I was already feeling guilty. It's no excuse for my actions, of course, and that's why I've been trying to remedy that the last 4 years.
Well, like Hazel said, you could have lied to give you a chance to remedy it. You don't become a better person if you go to the gallows.
You also don't give yourself a chance to make yourself a better person if you wallow in self-pity after doing something like that.
Now, that is true. It's helped me make some pretty severe changes, and well, anyway, hope that answers your question.
Didn't mean to pry into something that sensitive. Sorry.
No, it's fine. I told you that night in the woods that you can ask me anything and I'll tell you.
Yeah, but I feel like that's a bit of a different tale.
Well, I've been reliving a lot of my moments with Chet these past several weeks, being here, trying to assist him. But I feel this is the first time that I've realized that it's not just tall tales, that it's hiding something blatantly from me.
Hmm.
Sure, we used to joke around, or he used to, I told Runa this the other day, he came back from a scouting outing and said there was a party that, an enemy party in the valleys, and it turned out it was just a herd of elk and he just wanted company out on the trail. Little things like that, you know, but yeah, this one was different. So, yes, to circle around, he was never known to lie, but now I maybe hadn't seen the lies. Or maybe I was too close of a friend to realize.
Yeah, too close to the matter to make a full measure.
Everyone is pushing me now. Watch carefully, old friend. The next lesson climbs high, where bones whisper and darkness hides.
Bones whisper, darkness hides.
Somewhere up north, maybe?
Sounds like a graveyard.
It does,
Somewhere in the mountains. A graveyard of where this expedition is?
I don't know.
Feels like
Where
we're
are they?
close. Maybe. I wonder if this one is coherent because they are pushing him. We need answers. Hurry up with this nonsense. That sort of thing.
It does seem that the tone has shifted from, you know,
Whimsical to serious.
Well, there was one tale that was, well, you know, the stonewalk was pretty straightforward, not too whimsical, as you say. I mean, the tale itself was whimsical, but he was directing us, you know, we went here. And then the next one was us kind of trying to guess where things were. Luckily, you know, you all had visited that house, or else I probably never would have found it tucked away there. I still feel, deep inside, I feel that there's something wrong with him. I I just don't know what.
And you still aren't sure what that runoff is?
Yeah, sulfur and salt, I don't know what the last little bit is.
Oh, that reminds me. I went to Saint Denis earlier, and I caught that bookseller as they were going out for breakfast. And I got books on mushrooms and flowers, if you would like those.
Oh, really? Yes, I would, thank you.
Of course. I was out there hunting gators, and I thought I would stop by and lean around a little bit before they hopped out of bed or so. Apparently it's a used bookstore, so I was able to get a good deal on them.
Now, what do I owe you for them?
Oh, you don't owe me anything.
Well, thank you. This will make for some good fireside reading back at camp, I think.
Hopefully it has some answers too.
If you are in the city and happen to go by there again, maybe a mining book as well would be good. Something about the process, or I don't know.
Yeah, I'll keep an eye out. Or maybe I'll go to Annisburg.
Yeah, they seem to keep odd hours, that bookstore, so...
Yeah, maybe a miner, is really into books or something. It's a bit odd combo, but you never know.
Well, I've been wondering about, since Hazel mentioned the gases, what sort of effects. We heard some from Schmidt about coal, but I'm sure there's more deep in the bones of the earth.
I know for a fact that I have heard tales of miners who have to bring birds with them in cages because there's some gases that get released deep in caves that if the bird dies, then that means they need to get out.
Yes, someone mentioned that last time. I made a note of that. I wonder what, if there's some specific gases. The way that Schmidt was talking about it, he was talking about like coal smoke and miner's lung and stuff like that, and a little bit of memory loss, but nothing I think that would addle someone's brain, which I still feel is going on, but now that you mentioned torture, while I hope that's not the case, it is plausible. Force him to write these, but one day maybe painful, and so he's trying to release himself of the truth. And we hear these tales, and then another day he's not hurt as bad, or
Coherent, but sharp and bitter.
it's plausible. Which will make it harder to prove if it's done by them and not some sort of scientific reason. I'm sure he'll have the scars to prove it, but he was also in the army. They could cast that aside as battles and whatnot.
He's also currently locked up in Siska, and who knows what they've been doing to him while he's been in there.
Exactly.
And he's been there a few months now, right?
Well, let's see. I've been here over a month now, and it was a couple months before I arrived that this expedition happened. So yes, it's 3 or 4 months at this point. They normally would have hanged somebody at this point, I think.
Definitely. Especially if they actually think he killed all those people.
Who would be able to influence the process going slower? It wouldn't just be a guard or a warden.
Marshals, maybe.
It would have to come from somebody outside the prison, wouldn't it? Marshal or a governor?
Someone to be able to move some papers around or keep shifting something to the bottom of the pile before signing it off, getting paid to do so.
Judge.
A monster in a suit. Well, I don't know if I can call them a monster if they're keeping my friend alive, but I don't know how I'll be able to save him if we don't find whatever it is that they want or figure out if these people are still alive.
Unless you want to break them out.
I've considered it.
Really?
There's part of the swamps is pretty close. I hunt gator there earlier, actually.
I inspected the island closely when I first arrived. It wouldn't be easy. But I have considered it. And now that you put this in my mind that maybe he's being tortured. But I don't know if I have the skill to do such things, nor the resources.
I mean, what sort of resources would you need?
I really don't know. Through the binoculars, I saw patrolling guards. The shape of the place seems very large. I saw a couple outbuildings. Who knows how many people are there?
I don't think the issue of getting in is so much of a problem as getting him out, especially if we don't know what condition he's in.
Or if he's in solitary.
It's true.
I think we can assume he's alone and solitary. I've been at least being watched closely.
I mean, if he's being kept alone, locked up constantly, I doubt he's being watched at all. I mean, they're off in a fortress on an island, and he's behind bars behind the key that they hold. They're probably too busy with other people there. He's probably being watched, once in a while, but I doubt the whole time. I doubt they can spare a man to just sit there all day and make sure he's still there when he's behind lock and key.
I'll probably watched enough to write these when he receives something from me or what have you.
Right, but how long has it been since you've got the first missive?
A month.
A month, and you've done nothing. Besides follow the clues that he's given you.
Yes.
I don't mean that as an insult. I mean that from the perspective of if they were going to worry about you trying to get him out, they've probably let that worry go by now. It's been a month.
You think they're complacent at this point? The fact that he says everyone's pushing me now makes me think, maybe not.
It's disgusting that maybe someone's like trying to make him go stir crazy, so he just spills the beans. Like maybe there's a guard that is just there to bother him, you know? Like the whispering stones, they whisper your name, Kincaid. They tell me that you're, and all that, whatever he said.
He said he heard my voice through the stones. After saying at last it comes back to me. I think it was part of my silence. And now I'm sending back to him. He has at least received one of them. I assume the second as well, since he sent this one not too long after. I sent mine about 4 or 5 days ago. Still no answers.
It seems like we're getting really close to at least the end of it, though. For better or worse.
And this time he's forewarning. The next lesson, he's never forewarned. He never says, next I'll send you here. Be careful. He's not said that yet. This is the 6th letter from him. And this is the first time he's warned of the next, he says lesson. I don't know if some of these missives have been lessons, but tonight was at least a lesson to those greedy folk he was taking out, according to him.
Maybe it's a forewarning to you.
Yes.
I mean, I said this last time, but I'll say it again. I wouldn't be surprised if we run into interference in the next, wherever he's taking us. Maybe he's warning you that this is the last stop next.
Perhaps.
That his jail keepers are planning something. They would get the information before us, certainly.
And they're definitely reading it.
Mm.
Not to throw a wrench into everything here, but I haven't seen any law all day. Who knows if this, what's going on? It could be a law meeting, it could be something else. No BB, no Cohen, no Rojas.
No Baird.
No Marcus Stone, no Cross.
Well, we did see a large pile of wanted posters. Maybe they're doing what we do and are out tracking.
Could be.
Only one got picked up, from what I understand. Then again, if we haven't seen any law, how are we to know about anyone else? Well, I guess I'm moving camp again.
Why's that?
Well, if we're going into the mountains, I want to be close to the path. Explore around, just in case he sends us somewhere that I can identify by already have gone there. I haven't spent much time over here in the northwest area.
Do you think it's the snowy mountains, or is it like the Rocky Mountains? Like there's a mountain right over there to our west.
I don't know.
I mean, the path that you've taken so far, has it been heading from west to east, east to west?
It's been, it's been a bit of a odd circle, I would say. Not like a half-completed circle, an arch.
Mm-hmm.
Started over in Saint Denis, Roanoke area, circled across the top of the state in Amberino, back down into the Heartlands, and now here.
Hmm.
And now he says the next lesson is high. Well, I guess that could technically be anywhere if you're sitting in Limpany here, but I definitely see mountains ahead of us.
You think it's those mountains?
I don't know. We were up in the snowy ones with Styx last week, and they're so vast up there that it could be anywhere.
I believe that's Mount Sean in the distance.
You mentioned that one before.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, maybe I'll make my camp somewhere here along the river and prepare to go either way. I should probably reply to him immediately if I can tonight. That way he knows I'm moving forward.
Probably a good idea.
You're very good about doing that.
Missed the grip of my wrist here. Well, thank you all for coming along. Is there anything I can do to help you? Since you've helped me.
Well, you can keep us updated as a start.
You can let me help you find a camp.
I'm going to miss the lookout. Maybe once this is all done, I'll end up back there.
I think of all the camps you've had so far, that one, I don't know, felt like it suited you the best.
Do you need anything, Hazel?
No.
Sophie?
No, these don't all need to be transactional, you know?
I didn't mean it that way. I apologize. I meant it in the way of you all have been very good friends and helpful, and maybe sometimes my path leads forward, and I don't want it to step on yours, you know?
Unless you want to sit down and roll some cigars for me, I'm good.
Yeah,
I can
unless
if
you
you
want
want.
to
I
suddenly
probably bumble
learn.
it, but
Unless
Yeah.
you'd like to suddenly learn how to farm.
farming is not the life for me, sadly, but
Did you hear about Sophie? He's too good for farming.
I know. Too good for farming, too good for chopping trees, too good for rolling cigarettes even.
No,
It's
I said
okay.
I could
I don't
roll,
know
I
how
just
to
wouldn't be
farm.
good at it. As for the farming, I think my back will, in my old age here, will not do me any good. Therefore, the crops would fall apart just like me.
Too good for finding people up on roofs.
Good point. I figured you were going to dig that one in, I just thought it would be sooner. Some big tracker can't find people on a rooftop standing like normal people.
Oh no, we weren't. We were hiding.
Oh, you were hiding, okay.
Yes.
We moved because we felt bad.
I would have eventually found you.
Well, now I
Maybe.
feel like we need to put that to the test someday. We all hide, see how long it takes you to find us.
Yeah. Scout Kincaid needs to play an advanced game of hide and seek.
You're not far off from some tracking training is like that.
We do
I
still
know.
have to teach Sophie how to track as well. And be sneaky.
I may not know the ways of military does tracking, but I've been taught some tracking.
Oh no, you're very good. Probably better than me.
Oh. Wow. You gonna say it like that? Make you feel sorry for yourself?
Did that not come out as a compliment?
You did big sigh in the middle. It sounded like you were feeling sorry for yourself.
Maybe just tonight is... No, not at all.
Cheer up.
I just thought we would... When I saw the letter, I just thought we would get more, you know?
Yeah.
Something tangible. Nothing is tangible, even with this story. Sure, it looks like this town was burned by some kerosene, according to Chet, by the people of Valentine, but nothing tangible to help him. What can I do about a town that was burned 10 years ago? Nothing. What can I do
Maybe.
about people who were traded in flesh 40 years ago? Nothing.
You know, maybe you're looking at this all wrong. I mean, if he was as good a friend to you as you say he is, maybe this isn't about him helping you find, you know, whatever it is that you think he's trying to show you what to find. Maybe this is just him trying to, I don't know, help you with things that he thinks you're, needing help with in his own way.
I will consider that. We haven't seen each other since Arizona. I knew he came here a couple of years ago and started up this expedition business, but the misses were few and far between. I was busy contracted out to the army protecting cattle. So if he just suddenly had a urge to help me, it's very odd.
I don't think it was an urge to help you necessarily. I think perhaps... I mean, we don't know what happened, right? It could be all sorts of things. It could be perhaps he's telling you what happened to him. In a sort of way. Maybe he's telling you, again, some tall tales. Maybe he's not being very straightforward with all of this. Maybe he's warning you of what he did, what he got sucked into. Maybe he's not talking about the people he's been touring as being greedy, but himself. He's warning you of the lessons he's now reflecting on inside of Siska.
That's a very good point. One of his first missives was, seemed giddy for scaring the city folk, and maybe he's been too happy taking their money and has made a bit of a name for himself around here with the wrong people or something like that. But I agree, it could be anything, and maybe that's the most frustrating part. If there's a lesson in there about not being specific, I don't know what it is. Maybe he wants me to thrive in this ambiguity somehow. I don't know.
Maybe he's just trying to find something that's for you to ground yourself in.
Isn't being a scout seeing a trail that others can't?
Generally.
Sorry, give me a second. I need to go find a bush. Whoa.
This town does smell a bit odd, doesn't it?
Outside of the kerosene?
Well, a little bit of kerosene, a little bit of burned wood, but lingering this long.
Yeah.
Sure, some grass and stuff has come up, but
He said 10 years back?
yes, a decade past, he said.
Probably haunted or something.
Well, he did talk about ghosts. And
So they might
his-
feel the ghosts, he kept them here.
Yeah. And he did say he was of the mind that not everybody made it out.
Yep, he said that as well. And technically, we were looking at the ghosts of those individuals who fled capture in that cellar. Who knows if they're still around somewhere?
And the ghosts of those guys in that cabin that took the poison.
Yeah.
And
Ghosts
then
of the Starmen.
The ghosts of the Starmen and the ghosts of the people who left those cave paintings in the Elysian pool.
And on the Snake Trail, the ghosts of the invaders in that barrow.
Yeah. Can't have that many bones piled up without a few ghosts. I mean, even the first fort, ghosts of that little ritual skull pile.
Yes. The ghosts of the army in that fort.
Yeah.
And you can even probably surmise that that Butcher's Creek, I think it's called, they're pretty much walking ghosts at this rate.
Ghosts. Ghosts of the past. Nothing of the future. Nothing of the current.
You have an idea?
Well, maybe it is as simple as trying to relieve us of our ghosts.
And he said that there was a graveyard at this mountain somewhere.
Where bones whisper.
Bones whisper.
Hazel, we were just talking. The ghosts of this town, the ghosts of those who fled the cellar, the ghosts of the people who killed themselves, the ghosts of the starmen turning to stone, the ghosts of these invaders at a barrow, ghosts of paintings in the giant's belly. All ghosts of the past. We did things in the army that we were not proud of. Orders. He and I had been dealing with that for a long time. Maybe something there. Maybe something caused him to not be of sound mind, and he did do this. And now he's regretfully telling me to save him some way or another, but he needs me to understand first. Don't be like him. That could be it. Maybe he has more regrets than I do in his life. I still feel like there's too many unknowns, but this is an idea to ponder as well. Well, let's not stand around here in the ghosts of this poor town. Does anybody have
like
any...
We haven't for the last half hour.
any longer? What do you all have planned for this evening?
Finding you a camp.
Didn't you say you knew a spot around here?
It's kind of near Strawberry-ish a little bit. I could show it to you.
And by all means.
Well,
All
I'm
right.
doomed to go where people with horses are going because I am on my own 2 feet tonight.
Right, right.
Not that I mind.
You want the company?
Of course.
Like, don't say of course, you seem in a pretty solemn mood.
Well, I'd like to shake myself out of that if that's all right.
Yeah, like Hazel said, and in her extremely upbeat voice, cheer up.
Yeah, cheer up.
Yeah, do it. Simply cheer up.
Do
Chop,
it right
chop.
now, or
Yeah.
else.
Yeah.
Weren't we saying something similar yesterday, Kincaid, about the alligator? And Hazel's like, Runa, are you okay? Be careful. Or something like that.
Do I really talk like that?
It's very quiet and... don't
I
know,
will say the most
soft.
excited I've heard your voice is when you were tracking up in the mountains with us.
Oh, you didn't hear her when you didn't see us on the roof.
Oh yeah,
Oh.
that's true.
So at my
You
expense,
were,
you've been the most excited. I understand.
We were having a grand old time.
Don't feel sorry for yourself, or no, don't flatter yourself, Kincaid.
Ah, all
we,
right.
We watched you
I'll
go
try
right
to
on by,
rein
and
in
we're
my
just
expectations of myself.
I find glee in most people's suffering, not just yours.
chuckling. You're also pretty excited about that fancy hat.
Yeah, the thought of knocking it off his bald head gave me a lot of joy.
All right, well, let's go find this camp and see if you've got my taste down, Runa. You always keep saying I'm so particular. Maybe you've got it this time.
Well,
No
we'll see.
The
pressure.
pressure's on
I know.
now.
Yeah, no pressure, no pressure.
I feel
Don't
like
fuck
I'm
it
being.
up, Runa.
I feel like I'm being like set
Judged.
over a fire or something. You know.
You're being judged.
Yeah. This is a test.
A good
Line up for
mentor
the firing
challenges his
squad.
students, doesn't he? She's been an exceptional student
Alright,
in many
well,
ways.
Hopefully it's a good one then.
Oh, you're a teacher now, huh?
He
No,
taught
I'm
me how
not saying
to
that. I'm just
trap.
saying I've been helping her increase her skills. Same with Sophie here.
Yeah.
Well, Archie taught me how to use the gun, but Kincaid's taught me how to track. And how to find camps.
Well, we'll see.
I hope anyway. Ah shit, I don't think it's near water though.
Is it at least
I-
semi-close to this river? I mostly do the water
I don't know.
stipulation for the horses. But if we can ride pretty close, then it's not a big deal. Close to town or close to the river usually is what I try. Close to water.
I mean, your current camp is not near water or town.
I
That's
agree.
true.
Maybe that's why Echo's having such a hard time with it.
Or it could have just been the steep fucking incline.
Yes. Can't beat that view, though.
Try.
Like you said, when this is all over, maybe you can get that view back.
Yeah, you just have to, you know, grab a bucket, bring it up the hill.
Mind you, this is also a camp I was slightly interested in as well.
Yeah, well, might have to have a competition for it if I like it. You haven't moved camp in a long time, so, you know. I think I get first call of it.
We could have another hunting contest to see who gets it.
Oh, I'm sure I can find something else, you know, never know.
So how's Orion doing?
Yeah, he seems to be alright. We haven't put him through too many challenges yet.
It's certainly got a view.
Mm-hmm.
And it's sheltered from the wind.
Mm-hmm.
Uh-huh. So,
Well, it has one flaw.
Oh. What is that?
Oh,
Ooh.
careful.
Careful.
I almost ate shit and died.
Are you okay?
Yeah.
It's a flaw I can probably ignore.
Ew! My ass.
And you don't like the lumber yard down there?
I do not.
I kind of figured that would be your flaw. We can always look around.
Oh, did we lose Sophie? Oh, there she is.
Does that mean you'll be taking it, Runa?
I don't know.
What was
Maybe.
the flaw other than the lumber yard?
That was the one flaw.
Ah. Well, honestly, then I'd say your camp finding skills are pretty good.
Not too bad, actually. Good work.
I'll take that compliment to my grave. Or you can camp right there.
Just behind Strawberry.
You don't like snakes either, do you, Orion?
Did you get it? Oh, we're really close to strawberry.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, I don't know.
What about in that bend by Dewberry Creek you were talking about? The place that you would camp in?
Yeah, mostly standing water, or like Hazel said, if it rains, then you could get washed over. The one over in Roanoke was very similar, but that one flowed very well, so I wasn't too worried. Oh, the gorilla's not on this server? That's too bad. A moment. Maybe too close to the road if there's a lot of travelers. This is a good view.
You can see my home from here.
Really?
Or where I've been staying, yeah.
Where have you been staying?
You see that house right there? On the other road?
Oh,
Kind of up the road?
Mm-hmm.
That's a nice looking house.
Yeah.
we could always look around for something off the road a little bit.
Honestly, was maybe thinking along the river cliffside, kind of above where we put Sophie that one time. Maybe closer to the east a bit.
Or
Around
behind
Cumberland?
Valentine?
A little bit more east than that, but yes. Well, that horse just looked at Orion and died, didn't it? Or that snake. Orion the Hunter.
Living up to his name. They're on the way back to Blackwater every day.
Yeah.
See, the roads are getting
Well, I
tougher.
don't go there every day, to be honest. But
No?
no. I try to get back out here, so I don't like being in town so much, but what can I do?
This is certainly a place to go if you're not a fan of towns. It's beautiful out here.
It's quiet.
Yeah.
It's one of those life's conundrums where I don't like being alone, but I like being alone, you know?
Well, I can understand that. You like to be alone, but you don't like to be lonely.
Yeah.
Different things. Well, I hope coming out with us, you've been a little less lonely.
Yeah. Yeah.
It's good.
Yeah, I guess so. It's weird. It's like such a contrast. Most of my life I've been with too many people, you know. Now it's kind of hardly anybody.
Does it make you miss the too many people?
Sometimes. Sometimes it was a headache though.
Yeah. I think that's the one with more people. It's always more fun. There's always some coming and going.
Yeah, it's hard to know which one's coming and going are good.
Yeah. Unfortunately, it feels like that's something you just kind of figure out with time.
Yeah.
wish I could teach Ken how to do that. I feel like he'd just eat him though.
Yeah, there's definitely trial and error with that. Especially with the carrots.
Yeah. Oh, I would not fault any horse for choosing to just eat the carrot instead of passing it back.
The trick is letting them have their fair share. He's lucky he didn't get the spins. Yeah, where it's coming out both ends. Yeah, it's the spins. Oh, you're welcome. Yeah, oh no, definitely.
And now the wild Kincaid surveys his environments for the night.
Nice view.
Is he prowling or is he like a dog circling his bed 20 times before laying down?
Well, from this one, you can see my camp.
A little bit. Where was that? Diablo Ridge.
Does
All
have
right,
a
well
road
that
right
spot
here.
is fairly nice. Yes, we'll see how well traveled, I guess. Several of these outcroppings with maybe a good spot to camp and a decent view.
Got a fair number of options.
Yeah, well, it's him. He has to fuss first.
I love it.
Mother hen.
A little bit of hunting around as well. Trapper not too far. Not too much wind up these bluffs.
Do you just want my camp at this point?
No.
I mean, why don't you two share camps?
He's too shy for that.
I welcome anyone in my camps. I always pick the best spots. In fact, I think the lookout would be a great spot for 4 or 5 tents and nice big campfire. Maybe once all this is over.
Runa,
Hmm?
you know why he won't share a camp with you?
Why?
Because how would people know that he was still a virgin then? His reputation would be ruined. How would he ever find someone to, you know, marry him? And, you know, he wouldn't get the picket house and the fence and all that, you know.
Dead silence.
Kincaid shy.
This spot's not too bad.
No, it's not.
You got a station there, and you can send telegrams probably from 9 a.m. to 9 p.m. or whatever hours they keep.
A little close to this property, but
Oh, I thought that was the station.
No, it's a house.
Big one.
speaking of white picket fences, holy shit, look at all those raspberries. I mean, I've got a pocket full because I didn't move any, but...
You want some raspberries? Jesus.
There are a lot.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm just not seeing sharply enough today. I can't see them.
Yeah, I honestly don't know if any horse trainers are going to come back to the server or continue on the server, so I don't know if I'll ever get my horse trained up.
Are they?
Mm-hmm.
Hope we're not stealing from their raspberry field, but you can't pass this up.
Just take them. It's easier to ask for forgiveness than permission.
Story of Kincaid's life. I guess I could grab some yarrow while I'm here. Yeah, look at Orion standing there, strong as oak.
definitely just relaxing. Oh, look, and there's my camp right across the way.
Yes, indeed. I think I like that other spot over there, around the other bend of the river, but nothing else is really to my liking. You did pick a good spot, Runa. It's just I don't want to look down on a logging camp every day.
Then don't look down, look forward.
Turn your tent around the other way.
But I understand.
Well, I think that's enough looking. What else do we have going on?
Farming a million blueberries. Not exactly thrilling, though.
I don't know.
You just showing off now?
Yeah. Stop pointing it out. You're gonna make me shy.
Well, let me check my list.
I know on the list is teach Sophie how to track.
Yeah, there is that.
That's a pretty owl up there.
Yeah, we've actually been doing quite well with the list. We still have Archie's plants, but I think those are going to be very difficult to find.
Yeah.
You don't have any use for bitterweed or English mace, do you?
No.
Not unless you can somehow combine them to create a blood flower.
Nope.
Well,
Listen, I tried helping them find blood flowers the other day.
yeah, I gave that a shot as well.
Yeah. Got mud up to my fucking thighs under my skirts for my effort.
Yeah. There's gotta be some patch out there. I have no idea where.
I agree.
I did spend some time out in the desert looking for those bluebells, but I didn't see any either.
You know, the fact that the main herbalist of the largest city in the area has them on a purchase order and doesn't actually have any to sell makes me think that they're even rarer than we think.
Possibly. Could be something that she has to special order in as well.
All right, well, I think if we want to teach Sophie to hunt and track, we probably shouldn't go into tall trees. Maybe,
No.
maybe start out over
Yeah.
by
Just throw it
by
into the fire.
Moonstone. Plenty of deer and elk around there. The occasional wolf, maybe, but
I honestly had fun in the tall trees.
With
yeah,
the
she
coyote that
she
stands
says
on the
that, but
sandway.
it was her most dangerous point of her life, and she didn't even realize it.
Yeah, there's wolves and bears and cougars in those woods.
I enjoyed it.
I don't think we should go to the swamp. Those targets are stationary. We want her to be able to track something. Maybe outside toward Roanoke or over by Moonstone.
I guess either or.
I guess in the hills around roads aren't too bad either. Mostly just deer there. But, you know, need to get experience in case a wolf does, you know, show up.
Plenty do.
Let's go toward Moonstone, I think. Not selfishly thinking once we're done I can just go up to camp or anything.
No, definitely not.
Not at all.
I do have some reading to do before bed.
Hopefully it gives you some answers.
He has to put his reading glasses on.
You have reading glasses?
You're thinking of Archie. No, I squint like a real man.
Oh, is that what your definition of a real man is?
I think a real man is able to laugh at himself, cares for others, isn't afraid to protect his and his own.
And squints when he
And
reads.
squints when he reads.
Oh, well, yes, I already mentioned that. Don't need to repeat myself.
Because a real man also doesn't repeat himself.
That's not true. I've said the same thing a dozen times tonight, I feel.
Oh, are you just describing yourself as the ideal real man then? Is this what you're saying?
No, you said, do you think a real man? And I'm saying what I think of a real man. Let's see. We can cut across. A real man can take repeated jokes from friends and shrug them off. A real man takes care of his animals and doesn't abuse them. A real man looks for a way out of a confrontation instead of into it. And a real man will do anything to get his friend out of prison if he thinks he's in the wrong.
He is talking about himself.
A real man will show compassion when someone's sharing all of her past to him.
A real man sometimes doesn't know how to fold his arms right.
A real man doesn't comment on a very odd laugh coming out of someone he hasn't heard laugh like that before.
A real man wasn't on the roof to hear her laugh when he couldn't find her. I like your laugh, Hazel.
A real man doesn't understand that he's probably never gonna hear that laugh again. Asshole.
Oh, there's the
What an odd conversation we've gotten ourselves into. Alright, we'll hitch our horses up near these sparse trees up here and head north a bit.
Aye, aye, Captain.
Corporal, actually, but it's fine.
Aye, aye, Captain.
I was never one to rise in the ranks. I enjoyed the outdoors too much. No, my friend Jimmy Cutter, he was the one who rose in the ranks. He's over in the War Department in Washington. Alright, you see this, see these small paws right here in front of us? Looks like claws digging into the grass and mud here.
Oh shit, one's missing a finger.
It just went away right when we said it.
Oh, yeah. Oh, they're there.
What you're looking for is dried pieces of grass that seem to be folded over in a strange way. Or muddy footprints of some kind. Can you tell what kind of animal it is?
Small, maybe a possum?
Look at the front paws. You see they're shorter.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. You see how they're sort of like fingers.
They do look a little longer, yeah.
Keep tracking it and you may be able to find it.
Exactly, it's a raccoon.
You can hear the chittering from here. It's probably over in these trees over here a little ways. Can you hear the chittering?
Yeah, I thought I just heard something.
Oh, it's moving on. We may have scared it.
There are a lot of us.
Oh, I hear another one.
Oh, new tracks. Come take a look at these.
A lot more.
Wider prints. Circular indents there underneath. See how it's not in a straight line and not 1 foot right after the other. There's a gap in between this one here and that one there.
Yeah. Rabbit, maybe?
Good. See how the back legs are a little bit longer.
Yeah, that's what made me think of it.
Leaps forward, lands on the front. Pushes the back in. Leaps forward, lands on the front. Should be around here somewhere. Well, if the fox didn't get it.
These look like the raccoon tracks again.
There's the fox right in front of us.
Hey, they're curious creatures, aren't they? They like to say hello.
Ah, there it goes.
When you move from grass to dirt and such, you'll be able to see a lot more in these bare areas. In fact, if you look around close enough, you'll probably see several different animals through here.
Yeah, I see one animal right here. It's big old feet.
Look, it's the tracks of a real man.
See him in his natural habitat.
The
See
elusive
how
Kincaid.
most of the weight seems to be in the balls of the feet.
The real,
He's crouching.
the realist Manus.
Yeah, the realist Manus.
And if someone wears not squared off boots, you can usually tell which direction they're facing by the point of them. It usually digs in the toe a little bit more. Let's come up here, see if we can find any larger prey. Bushes like these, perfect for broken branches. If something large comes through, you'll see them folded over or broken.
Yeah, finding the tracks in the first place is like seems like finding a needle in a haystack.
You can also be stealthy in them.
What? I didn't hear only a bush talking over there.
Exactly.
These, I don't know what they're called, these little spire plants, these fold over easily. So if something bumps up against them, you'll notice that going by.
Rocks like that sliding down.
Yeah. So I guess the quickest way to lose someone if they're tracking is to go in water.
Well, the water is good if the person doesn't know to look across the shore for continuing tracks.
What if
The best way if you're trying to lose scent, like if there is a dog or something following you, you would want to get into a good body of water and then go with the water in the water.
okay.
That's how you lose scent. Someone tracking you, they'll probably go across the shore and try to look, and depending on how deep the river is, sometimes they can even tell in the water if you've disturbed stones.
Oh wow.
Yeah.
If the water is not flowing, it turns dusty and muddy if someone's been through. I hear an elk up here.
So do I.
It's kind of like a trumpeting, if you can hear that, Sophie.
Yeah.
Yeah, more of a
There's at
screech,
least,
isn't it?
Two
Yeah.
of them here.
So, if you want to sneak up on an animal and get a better shot, you know how I was showing you with propping your elbow and stuff, you do want to stay crouched like this, but you move slow. You don't want to just run up to them. Move slow, deliberate, between
It's
hiding
right there.
points.
It's right between this little crest of hill and the next.
Oh
so.
yeah, they're really close.
Mm. Now, I do want you to take that elk tonight, if you feel brave enough. So why don't you come up a little bit around this
Okay.
bush, aim for right behind its ear, kind of in the neck, below the antlers. If you hit the antlers, it might just ricochet off. So come up forward a little bit more past me. There you go.
Behind the ears.
Remember to breathe like I showed you.
Oh,
I think I just winged it.
A little high. Oh, you got him. You got him.
you got it.
I did?
Yep.
He's down, bleeding out.
You have
All right, so now in the moments like these where he's flopping around, we don't want them to suffer, so we want to rush forward and make sure that we place a kill. I don't know if you've done that before, but a knife to the heart usually does it best.
I haven't.
So between the second and third rib.
Okay. Okay.
Oh.
Oh.
No, he expired on his own. That's good. He didn't suffer long.
Okay.
Oh, Alright, so dressing and skinning, it takes time, but basically the idea is to cut it across the belly, pull open the skin as best as you can, and start cutting it away from the spine at the back of the back. You'll be able to pull it out after that, but it's like, what? Peeling... What's the best way to describe it, Hazel? It's like peeling a fruit of some sort, like an orange maybe, but harsher and with a knife.
Yeah. I would say like orange, you know the pith of an orange?
Yeah.
Right. So there's going to be like usually on all animals, like a fine layer of fat between the skin and the muscle. And just like with the pith of an orange, you're going to want to use your knife to carve at those bits to start peeling away the skin.
Oh, okay.
And antlers do sell for very good. We try to use as much as we can of the animal, of course. The antlers are like... they are wrapped around the head, but you can still separate them. It does take a little bit of force, but you can just draw a circle at the base of the antlers with your knife, and then give it a good tug. It feels like there's a cracking, but it just kind of pops right off, if that makes sense.
Okay.
And then once the skin is off, there's always some meat that you can grab. We can cook it up, or you can sell it to the butcher, but yep. Let's watch your technique here.
Okay, so just... That's really unpleasant.
Yep.
I think I might have cracked the antler.
That's fine. It'll sell for maybe $1 less, I don't know.
I mean, they usually break them apart to use for handles on knives or guns, or some people use them as corks or part of a cork for gunpowder stoppers. So they'll probably still be able to use a good bit of it anyways.
Like this one here,
hope
it
so.
was, it's a caribou actually, but you can use it for many different things, you know?
Oh, I'm glad at least it's getting used. I really wish I would have gotten a better shot on it, though.
It was quite a good shot for your first large animal. I assume that was one of your first anyway.
Yeah, no, it was.
Sometimes you can instantly kill them if you hit the right spot, but like you saw, you know, it was wounded, and so it just had to bleed out before its heart stopped pumping the blood.
Yeah, I wish I had gotten to it a little quicker.
I was explaining. I could have just rushed forward and we could have done it, but yeah. So, let's go over this way. Maybe there's a black bear or something you can practice on. That is, if you want to. I don't want to force this.
No, it's something I should be learning.
And maybe some wolves will come out and we'll have to defend ourselves.
Looks becoming daytime a little bit anyway.
Hmm.
Yeah, who knows?
You're
A
another
couple might
raccoon.
show up. There's also, looks like rabbit here as well. See it?
Oh yeah, I didn't see those at all.
Hmm.
I don't know how you see them so easily.
And just like anything, like with cooking, you know. So when you first learn how to cook, you have to measure everything out. But then, you know, the more you cook, the more you're like, oh, well, I'm using this amount of meat and this amount of ingredients, so I could probably use about that much.
I
You
guess
know,
that makes sense.
the more you do it, the more you kind of get a feel for these sorts of things.
Yeah.
What sort of animals
There
do you
is,
see in this valley down here, Sophie?
Looks like a deer?
Mm-hmm.
Maybe a pronghorn? Oh, I see.
What else is down here?
Herd of wild horses.
Ah.
That's a buck.
Looks like a whitetail instead of a pronghorn, but yes. Good call. It's definitely a deer. There's actually 2 herds of wild horses, if you can see them, through the trees.
Oh, I only seen the one.
Oh yeah, I see the other now.
Look toward the lights of the city on the right.
Oh, there they are.
When you see them through the trees without your binoculars, sometimes it might appear in your vision as if they are deer or other animals, but always take a second look before you shoot, of course.
Especially if you're hunting with other people. You don't want to
Yeah.
accidentally shoot their horse or their, person even.
Yeah, them.
Mm-hmm.
Look how close the deer's letting us get to him. He hasn't smelled us yet.
Yep, he's right there.
I'm guessing about 2 or 3 more steps before he runs away and he smells us. But if you feel the wind, it's coming towards us right now. That's why he hasn't smelled us yet. But if we were coming from the other side, he probably would have smelled us immediately. Well, now he sees us. So now he might charge, he might run, he might ignore.
Oh, no, he's just getting space.
So how the wind is moving as well can determine how close you can get. But in a shot like that, if you wanted to take him from where he was, it would have been an easy, probably single kill no matter where you shot him.
Yeah.
Shorter distance, with the power of your rifle, would have gone right through and probably immediately killed him. And then, as Hazel mentioned, along these rocks right here, if you don't want to be making any sound, try to walk on the hard rocks and not slide down the path, you know?
Where rocks are likely to come loose.
Exactly.
Okay.
So let's see if you can get through here without loosening any rocks.
Okay.
Excellent.
I wish there was a version of hunting that was just trying to get as close as you can to them.
Oh, you can. If you'd like to try to get as close as you can to this deer here before he smells you, it feels like the wind's coming towards us still. He's got his head down. Let's see how close you can get.
Try.
Oh, he sees you.
Yeah.
That's when you freeze. See what he does. Ah, he smelled us. We got a little close.
Yeah. It's going into the protection of the herd, it looks like.
And with him there, it might spook the horses. The horses are a bit bigger. They can see probably a little bit further, you know.
Yeah, I also don't want anybody to get kicked.
Well, not only kicked, but once the horses start running, the buck will start running as well. Yeah, watching them graze and stuff.
Watch how Hazel is approaching from his blind side.
Plus, deer like this, you know, they're herbivores, so they have more of their eyes on the side of their head. While if you see like a wolf or a bear, they would have the eyes more towards the front of their head. Yeah, pretty much.
See how she didn't move until he put his head down. Stops when he pops it up. The horse saw her, but the deer hasn't. Quite close until their instincts kicked in.
Yeah. No, but I see what you mean about waiting until he goes back to grazing to move.
Hmm. Nice work.
Almost close enough to slap it on the ass.
That would be a challenge.
Oh, I'd probably get kicked for it, for sure.
So, Sophie, see how there's two paths we can go here. We can go over through the rocks, or we can go up through this, probably slippery, rocky, grassy area. Which way would you choose if we were heading this way?
Probably the rocks. Going up this way, it's just all loose gravel, right?
One thing to consider is if you're chasing something on the other side, a height could be an advantage. But yes, I would actually go
Or if
through
you're
the.
being chased as well.
I would actually go through the rocks and the grass over here. Footprints aren't as easy to see in the grass.
I prefer to go on the rock.
But you have to find what is best for you. As Hazel said, she'd prefer to go up this way. I'd prefer to go this way. Oh, she's actually going up the rock. Okay, I understand.
Have something.
Rocks like this are good cover. You can hide from being seen, and then you can jump up on them if you're surprised. Ah, you hear that?
Yeah. Is that a bear?
Yep. I think someone spooked it. Me or them, I don't know. Let's go look at these bear tracks.
Okay.
Yeah, I was gonna say there's a bear.
He growled. He might be posturing, but just be wary.
Okay.
I think he turned around. Looks kind of like a mix between the rabbit and the raccoon, doesn't it? With these big claws here. Just a giant version of it. The front
Yeah.
paws.
Sinks in a lot deeper too.
Rounded toes. Don't be mistaken, though. Those claws are like daggers. He's chasing
there it
something.
goes.
He might be hungry. Bear pelts catch a good price. From what we've seen, a lot of the bears in this area, the black bears, are not too aggressive. I still don't like to risk it.
I mean, look at right here. This will show you exactly what those claws will do.
Oh, yeah.
Hmm.
There's also a tree kind of like that, a little bit near the Mad Science building up in Amberino.
Mm. Yeah, those are probably grizzlies, though.
Yeah, probably. Or, it could be the cougar sharpening his claws on the tree. Either or.
Sometimes when you track, you backtrack as well. Let's see where the fellow went.
I wonder if this is the same bear you chased on that last expedition, Hazel.
I think he might have been chasing a rabbit or something. I don't know exactly where he ended up.
I think he fucked off.
He smelled you coming. Said, "Oh God, not again."
It's my bully.
It's unbearable.
Oh.
What was it? Put a pause in that?
Yep.
Well, someone's going to
Now
get
we
the
can take a
ban hammer
swipe
here in
at
2
it
seconds.
I'm gonna hurt all of you.
Yeah, it depends on the effort you want to put into it, but you can always track them further. Sometimes I just move along and look for something else if it's going to be a painful tracking.
If it's already gotten too far.
Sometimes the effort's not worth it. Sometimes you want to go and do other things and, you know, just stop to get a pelt or something and on the way into town and then it runs off. It's maybe not worth it for the day. Sometimes they're good at dodging your shots or weaving through the trees and, you know, I usually respect that and let them live another day.
I guess, you know, same as them hunting their prey, you have your own energy reserves you have to watch out for.
Snake. And this bush right in front of me.
Oh, yeah, I can see it.
Ah, missed.
Right, there he goes.
Looks a little distressed bouncing back and forth like that, but never take risks with Snake either. Get him from a distance. You never know. I know that Archie and Hazel were, or Archie and Soyala were like, oh yes, just kick it, but...
Yeah, no, I did see, Archie really gave that snake what for when we were waiting for y'all on, the bayou.
Some of these snakes are like death sentences, though. Some of
That did
them,
not stop him.
yeah, some of them you're gonna sweat it out for a week. Some
Really.
of them, it's you're gonna be dead, depending on where it bites you.
Did
Well,
we
that
did we
one
get it, or
didn't,
did it go away?
Yeah.
It's littered away.
Good, solid leather boots that go up to your knees. It's your best defense against snakes.
Yeah, that's what Archie was saying. And why he...
Yeah, well, you know, risking his own life on that one, not
Yeah.
yours, so if you choose to try to do it that way, then that's your choice, right?
Well, and speaking of energy, always take stock when you're out in the wilderness. If you have enough food to continue, if you need to turn back, make sure to keep yourself well watered and fed, because you never know what might happen.
You might step wrong and hurt yourself and well, have a long walk back.
Yeah, that's exactly what happened with Soyala the other day. She was chased by a bear. I mean, glad she had enough food and such, but, you know, surprises do happen.
Yeah. probably the turkeys that are over there, right?
Let's see.
The three.
Yes.
Those.
Yep, good call. A little bit of a claw on them, as you can see, a little bit of thinner at the top, but yes.
I feel like I cheated slightly since I saw them when we walked over here. I don't think I would have known it was a turkey just from that.
Well, now you can match it up, but a lot of times that's how I learned different tracks. Is you see the animal and then you follow it, and you can see what it looks like on the trail through the different varieties of mud and dirt and such.
I guess that makes sense.
So yes, if you ever want to see what a track looks like after you've seen the animal from a distance, just follow it a little ways.
I guess no one starts tracking knowing every animal's footprints.
Well, I mean, I could draw something.
Like a field guide?
Yeah, like something like this.
Okay. Probably a snake, right?
Exactly. So I could teach you by drawing, but you won't know until you actually see it.
Yeah.
But yes, in the army there are field guides, and they have little drawings in these books, but usually it's, someone takes you out into the dirt outside the fort and just starts drawing things in the dirt, and you write them down, you try to remember.
And just practice from there, right?
Well, as Hazel said, it just takes time. Well, and a little effort on your part. If you don't do it, then if you don't practice, then it's like, I don't know, you ever sit on your leg for too long and then it doesn't work afterwards? It's kind of like that. Your skills at identifying may slough off and not work as well.
That makes sense. Like if you don't use your arm, it gets a little weaker.
Well, similar to the callus that you're building up in your shoulder. If you don't shoot every day, and you go a couple of weeks without it, you're going to have to rebuild that thing all the way from the beginning again.
That makes sense.
Probably a better example than the other one, but anyway. Kind of quiet out here tonight.
Yeah.
I mean, if you want loud, we can go over to the creeks.
That's what I was thinking.
Well, with the four of us, I think Sophie's earned herself a larger prey animal, predator, I mean.
Right into the deep end then?
Just stay behind us.
More like the semi-deep end.
Yeah, I guess
better-
tall trees is the very deep end, isn't it?
It's better to experience these things in a group first.
Yeah.
It helps kind of curb some of the fear that instinctually comes up in everybody when you see an animal like that.
I don't think I've
Take,
ever seen a grizzly.
Take me, for example. The first time I was in this area, I was alone and I got chased by a grizzly, and all I had was a bow and arrow.
Yeah, take a.
You
take
think
a
they know when
horse,
you get up for 2 seconds? Oh, it's fine. I
double
knew it
its
was coming.
size. Or wait, rather. You can run about.
Claws?
Yeah, and it can run about as fast as a horse too.
What?
Yeah.
Yup, it definitely gave Skull a chase for his money.
Now, we do have to be wary. Hazel, I don't know if I told you this, but Soyala mentioned to me that the one that she saw was much bigger than what we killed that day.
Oh, really?
And she was only able to put 2 or 3 arrows in it, so there still may be a large one around. Very large.
Well, if there is a very large one, we'll get Sophie out of here.
Well,
Always be aware of,
got
you
a
know,
gun too.
good rocks around you to climb up on. Things to dodge in and out of, that sort of thing.
Some sheep to our left over there, I think.
Looks like elk a little bit.
Oh, really?
A couple of them.
2 or 3.
You only see the tops of their backs.
Couple wild horses there as well.
Getting about that time, Hazel?
It's been about that time, honestly.
We don't have to keep going if you need to get back.
I'll stick around for the grizzly and then I'll head out.
Alright, well the grizzlies like to come up here for the fish along the lake, but they also come down the hill when they're done eating, so there's a few spots they could show up from.
Yeah. Grizzlies will eat fish, meat, berries, pretty much anything.
They'll eat horses if they're hungry enough.
Yeah. I see one down there.
No, it doesn't look like it.
There's a dog coming through, too.
Yeah, you see that little islet down there that kind of sticks into the lake?
Yes.
That seems to be their most recent favorite spot. For fish, anyway.
Seems like a good spot. I mean, if I was a grizzly, that's probably where I would go.
Yeah, this is where Soyala was chased a few days back. I think what would be really cool is if off
It is
stream.
Very normal to Batman.
Hey, go fuck off.
Off stream, I come and lay out some scenes somewhere, kind of like Soyala did, and Sophie and Runa track me or something, you know. It might spawn behind us. They've been known to do that before. You will notice that doing this for an extensive amount of time will make your legs and knees and such hurt, but it's similar to the gun. Just keep doing it and it'll eventually not be as painful. For me, I've noticed it's my back lately.
Yeah.
We should talk to Soyala when she's back. Maybe she has some sort of cream that could help with that.
Maybe. What do you see right over here?
Oh, the couple arrows.
Hmm.
Some footprints, I think. It's kind of hard to tell which way they're going.
Do the footprints look different than, let's say, my boots, for example?
Yeah, they're a lot smaller.
Hmm. Probably no deeper indent in the back as well?
No.
Those are the skin shoes that Soyala wears.
Oh, the skin shoes. I forgot
They're
you called them
moccasins.
Yeah, they're moccasins.
You say skin shoes, and I'm gonna think you're wearing people.
Moccasins. Well, we're not seeing any signs along the lake, but this valley up here straight ahead, there may be one of them come down the hill to start making its way to eat. Now, in moments like this, with a inexperienced party, usually someone does go scout ahead.
Would you like me to?
Yes, please.
I already hear one actually.
There it is, right there. It's right there.
Oh,
Do you see
yeah,
it?
I can see it. Yeah.
It's posturing. We need to kill it now.
Okay. Oh my gosh, that was really scary.
Yes, that's why a group is always very helpful in moments like these. Nice work, everyone.
I completely missed.
Let me go make sure it's dead.
Alright.
But
It's huge.
yeah, come and stand next to it, Sophie. Oh yeah, it's dead.
Yeah, it's just bleeding.
This wiggle my head could fit in its mouth.
Yeah.
Exactly. Now, they're pretty territorial, but we did see several around here the other day, so just keep an eye out for more, of course.
Could be a breeding ground for them.
But you saw how it stand up on its hind legs. That's assessing.
Yeah.
And then it started getting down and growling. That was posturing. It was ready to charge. That's why I said we must kill it.
Yeah, no, I didn't. I'm surprised it could move as fast as it did.
Yeah, it did get moving pretty quickly. I honestly think it was probably after me. It was coming right at me.
I think it was your kill, in fact, Runa. So
My
feel
Sophie
free.
can have it.
Oh, all right.
She can learn to skin a big bear like this.
Is it kind of the same as the elk?
Yes, they will take teeth, though. So, or no, sorry, they take the claws. So go ahead and cut off a couple of claws as well.
Huge claws, okay.
I don't know why, but sometimes the trappers like certain other parts. Bear meat's all right. It's pretty fatty.
Well, got some bones at least.
Yeah.
Archie will be happy to have those. I can't get over how big these claws are.
Big enough to cover your face and then some.
Yeah, pretty much.
Yep.
Yeah. You don't want to see the effects of a big bear slash, that's for sure.
No, I don't think I do.
Mr. Schmidt actually survived bear attack.
Really?
I think it was a grizzly bear. Yeah, I think it was actually up in this area. If I
wondered
remember
it was sleeping
correctly.
For so long.
Yeah, if I remember correctly, he said he was around this lake here.
We're still
Then
to be
again,
careful
that was-
coming out of here too.
Yes. But did you feel your heart racing when the bear started posturing and running forward?
Yep, and that thing happened that you were talking about where, you know, in the moment you kind of forget to
Freeze.
breathe, and yeah, I absolutely pulled instead of squeezed.
Well,
Yes, sometimes it focuses people, sometimes it freezes people, but
That's why it's good to practice as much, because
Yeah.
it becomes an instinct to do it that way instead of having to think about, no, don't do it this way, do it that way.
Yeah, no, I definitely froze.
I think in the past when we've been riding around, you've seen me just immediately make the decision and shoot and take something down immediately just because, and that's instinct. Didn't think about it, just realized what it was and had to shoot, you know?
Yeah.
There may be some more that came down this other hill over to the fishing grounds.
Doesn't look like it.
Well, let's head back to the horses, and then we can make sure that Hazel gets home safely.
No, thank you for showing me. I'll absolutely make sure I come out and, you know, add this to my few shots a day.
Yeah, maybe not out
against
this
grizzlies.
far.
Yeah,
Yes.
no, maybe not here. Maybe through the heartlands.
Until
And
you
look,
were...
if you want to challenge yourself, do some small targets like rabbits and such.
Okay. A little harder to hit.
Much harder to hit, yes.
Okay. I guess that makes sense. There's a lot less of them to hit, and they move pretty quick.
Hmm. And they get alerted very easy.
Okay.
So much harder to sneak up on to get a solid shot.
Now we might go over this hill and slide down a little. I can show you the slide method if you'd like.
With the stick?
Or with the hand, whatever works. But I don't want to take too much time if Hazel needs to get back. But it might be a little slippery over this. Last time we were up here, we were sliding just a bit when we were looking at the face up there.
Yeah.
But basically, it's put your hand behind you. You wearing gloves? Not full gloves.
Kind of.
Put your hands behind you and dig it into the dirt behind you.
Okay. I can tuck my hand into my sleeve.
Yeah, you may not need to slip right here, but just in case. Let me see here. Maybe a little on this side. It might be a little slippery. You always want to lean your back against the your weight backwards against the angle.
Okay.
Actually, Stick said it very well. If you lean forward, you might tumble, and tumbling is much more painful. You pick up much more speed.
So if you're gonna fall, make sure you're falling leaning back.
Pretty much. And always try to put your feet downward so your boots can catch any rocks or any branches, because those will smart as well. Honestly, the same thing can be said about going down a river. If you happen to find yourself in a river, keep your feet down the river if you can.
Okay.
Much better to break your leg than break your head.
You know, I was just thinking that, you know, won't it hurt if you, like, you know, break your foot or something? But, you know, you make a very good point.
I hear a snake to your right, Runa. Careful.
Yeah, I saw it.
Oh, you can see the slithering tracks here.
Mm-hmm.
Oh,
Actual
yeah,
slither.
Zigzag. Yeah.
Hmm. Ooh, it's a rattler, I think. Careful. Do you have it?
It's kind of hiding in the bushes here.
All right. Well, let's just avoid it then. It's tough to get them while they're in the bushes, unless you think you can. You hear the rattle?
Yeah. Very faintly, but yeah.
Got it.
Nice one.
Somewhere over here. There it is.
Yeah, sometimes it's just good to let snakes go by. Sometimes it's good to take care of them.
And for skinning snakes and even rabbits and smaller animals, Normally, all you really need is one cut down their bellies, and then the skin kind of, just comes right off.
Yeah, just give it a nice
Ooh.
yank.
Really?
Yeah, give it a tough, tug, I should say. Not hug, like I was gonna say. Yeah, if we run across a rabbit
Although-
or something, I can get it.
Be careful
You
of rattlers, because even after they're dead, they can actually still bite you.
Really?
Yes. And they can still deliver venom, so be careful of that. Still grip them
just-
underneath the jaws so that they can't bite you
Yeah,
still.
the back of the
One
head.
last bit of revenge.
Yeah.
My eye is itchy tonight for some reason.
And then very small animals like squirrels, at that rate, their bones are so delicate and small, it's not even worth the trouble to skin them.
You can just sell them to the trapper whole?
Mm-hmm.
I wonder what he does with them.
I've read anyway, especially tribes up in not tribes, but the natives in I read this in some travel cuisine book or something. Apparently the natives of Japan up in Hokkaido, they will catch squirrels, and instead of deboning them, and they'll kind of chop up the meat a little bit, just bones and all, and they'll make like little kind of like meatballs, out of it.
Mm.
I forgot what it's called. Maybe chipapa or something. Cheese something. I'll have to dig out that book again and let you know.
But to answer your question, what they do with them, small animals like that, like squirrels and chipmunks, rabbits, they'll use those pelts for things like fur-lined gloves or lining in
Oh.
boots.
That makes sense.
Things that don't need to look pretty but be warm. Maybe sometimes even the insides of hats,
Oh.
Yeah, well, where did they run off to?
Wandered off for some greener grazing.
Yeah.
Rats.
Kind of a long way from the nearest road still.
Wide open fields like this, I can't say I blame them for wandering.
Pheasant.
They can't really get very high, can they?
Yeah, they're pretty fat.
Yeah, they tried their best.
Yeah, pheasants are much faster at running than they are flying.
Same with those little quail, too. They just run along and they fly at the last possible moment.
Look at all those deer over there. Like
Oh,
4 or
wow.
5, maybe
Yeah.
6 of them there.
Do you mind if I ride with you, Kincaid? If Orion maybe likes me a little bit more than Echo?
Yeah, we can try. Oh, you just hopped
that's a
right
start.
up.
Thanks.
All right, Hazel, following you.
Okay, I wanted
There's the bison.
I'm listening.
something.
Again.
I don't want to say anything to our Navy warrior, but I was in Annisburg earlier today, and I just went to the train station to, check my telegrams, and I overheard the ticket taker mention something about having to go to a bank because a man had come through and paid in money from Norway.
How did he get here?
I mean, I don't know for sure if it's him.
It's
but
not her husband. It's her husband's brother.
Yeah, she mentioned him a couple nights back.
I think she should know. I know you don't want to worry her, but he's not here for any good intentions.
Well, we don't even know if it's him. I mean, I know it's difficult to say because a lot of people from Norway come through, but it could be unrelated.
All right, what do you suggest then?
I was thinking about, going back up to Annisburg, asking a couple questions. See if anybody can give me more information. I had a telegram from her, and I didn't want to keep her waiting, so I didn't really get to ask much about it.
What about the mollusk up there?
I don't think I have to worry about her.
All right.
She sent me a letter a few days ago, with a package included. There was a diamond in it, and she was talking really, I'm not even sure how to describe it, but very, very keen on,
Sorry.
on being friends.
Probably after Grant went away.
Yeah.
All right. Well, I'll be honest, I think it has to be you because... How do I say this? Runa's always with me. I won't be able to break away.
Yeah, no, I mean, I'm pretty good at that.
Well, find out what you can, and then we'll have to tell her. I don't like keeping secrets like
No,
this.
I don't either. I just, when I tell her, I want to make sure that I'm giving her all the facts, and that I know it's it.
All right.
I don't want her to worry and lose sleep over nothing.
One day maximum. If you can do it today or tomorrow.
I will.
All right. That sounds good then.
I don't want her, especially if it is him. I don't want to keep that from her any longer than I have to.
All right. Well, I guess I can agree with that then.
Thanks. I'll figure that out tonight.
Anything else I should know, or are we good?
I think we're okay. I haven't heard anything from any of them, but they might just be laying low a bit while Grant is,
I don't like doing this, but she's right. We have to know that it's him. All right, sounds good. So we mentioned what a real man is. What do you all think a real woman is?
That is an extremely loaded question.
And the man question wasn't.
Well, it wasn't even you volunteered the real man stuff.
I thought I was asked.
Well, you started talking about it, and then we asked to elaborate, I suppose.
No, I'm just kidding. We don't have to talk about that.
Well, no, because now I'm wondering.
Well, it's definitely no housewife. I think it's, you know, a real woman would be someone who would be, you know, working and whatever she wants to do, you know?
Making her own choices.
Exactly. Not
that
being forced
housewife
to
or
stay
not?
at home. I mean, if she likes to be a housewife, go right ahead.
Yeah.
But, not all women like to do that, you know?
Are you guys asking about what a real woman is?
Yep.
Yes, since we talked about men, we might as well, right? It's a little deep over there.
Yeah. Practically swimming.
Well, that's... I don't want to put this new horse 2 people on his back through the deep water yet. Maybe
Yeah.
just briefly if we need to.
Well, what do you think a real woman is, Hazel?
I think a real woman is, somebody who is able to make their own path in life, not having to rely so much on, you know, I mean, not having to rely so much on other people to, you know, help them with everything. Finding a way to make their path without using other people's crutches. I find too many women tend to do that sort of thing. Well, I can't do this because, you know, this is something a man's supposed to do, or, you know.
Yeah.
I don't know.
A little wet.
Yeah.
I feel like too many women rely on their worth being appealing to men or appealing to a partner. And, you know, I don't know, if I was a man, I wouldn't want a liability.
Someone who can, if it comes down to it, defend themselves if, you know, they're attacked by something or someone. Perhaps something along those lines.
I don't think everybody has that in them. I don't even think some men have that in them to be able to harden that part of themselves. You know, I think being able to make hard choices is much more difficult than something like that, because I mean, it's easy to say that yes, I'll defend myself in a certain situation, but actually doing it is a whole other thing. But hard decisions around every corner of life, and you know, not breaking down and folding when things get hard. That's that takes a lot.
Yeah. I think I could agree with that.
Being a support instead of being someone who drags others down. I think that's important.
Oh, I totally agree with that one anyway.
Yeah. Why don't you go back to the stables?
Yeah,
Alright, you guys.
Thank you so much for your help, insight, and skills today.
Yeah, of course.
Yeah, thank you for the tracking tips.
Mm-hmm.
And for the jokes at Kincaid's expense.
It was all quite fun.
Yes, it was. Thank you for inviting me out. I appreciate it.
Yes. I'll let you know if I hear back anytime soon from him.
Alright. Try not to stress yourself out too much with all of it, Kincaid.
I'll do my best, thank you.
Alright. Runa, Sophie, take care of yourselves.
Yeah, you too. Have a good night.
Yeah, have a nice night.
Alright, you too. Good night.
Good night.
Good night.
Alright, anybody need to do anything out this way at the market or here? Guess we
I
could
don't think so.
stop by the trapper on the way back through here. Someone has some fresh bear pelts and elk pelts to sell.
I suppose I do.
Look at these two war horses next to each other, just prancing around town.
Playing in
Oh,
the
and then
the
he
grass.
he knickers at that. That's kind of funny. Oh, Ryan, can you understand me up there with your big ears?
Big ears.
He has bigger ears than Echo does. Oh, see, he twitched back
Yeah,
and listened.
I was gonna say.
He's getting used to my voice.
Well, I'm glad you two are bonding so well already.
Yeah, nothing like going out on a hunt and a trail ride to bond with a new animal.
Really
I'll get to know
measure
his
of 'em.
personality. He's pretty normal right now, unlike Echo. Echo is getting old.
Yeah, he's got a lot of life in him, a lot of spirit.
Up here on this hill is a nice view. We don't need the view right now, but I liked it. We'll probably
Well,
make
let's,
it to camp one day.
Let's show her.
That is a nice view.
You can see kind of right down Main
Oh,
Street.
sorry.
Well,
Too close to the edge there, Orion.
You can kind of see right down one of the main streets in Backwater here.
Oh yeah,
A little bit.
you can almost see all the way to. Would that be roads on the other side?
I don't think you can see roads from here. Maybe peeking through the trees over there.
And I guess right on the water would be Braithwaite, wouldn't it?
There's a small little building way out there.
Oh, I think that's that house, or it's a church on that little hill.
Yeah, I was gonna say, I wonder if it's the church.
Or it's that house across from the saloon, I don't know.
Oh,
Anyway,
it could be that.
Yes, it's a nice view here. Good place to gather your thoughts.
Yeah. Nice
I wonder
scenic
if,
views, calm waters.
Wonder if anyone ever did make a camp there.
Well, I didn't see any signs of it, but you never know.
Could have been, a couple months ago.
She's alluding
Almost
to
a year or
Rex.
so ago.
She's alluding to Rex making camp
I
there.
hear wolves.
Do you?
You do?
Yeah.
I hear a possum.
I heard some wolf howling. Maybe it was nothing.
Yeah, they might be coming down for a quick meal and a quick drink on the lake here. So, let's still be cautious.
Yeah, well, the last time I got, ran down by wolves around here, there were 5 of them, so...
The sun is going down, but we should be out before it sets.
Alright, let's see how Orion gets up a steep hill. Well, look at that, with ease and grace.
Smooth as butter.
I know.
You'll have to
that-
sell things one at a time with him because he's...
Picky.
he has to inspect everything. They all do.
Well, I mean, for me, that makes sense. I'm sure I didn't do the best job. Oh, yeah, he will only buy one of the antlers. I guess I did crack that one pretty bad.
I think we kept up Tron a little too long with our tracking RP there. I was really happy
$8.
for Hazel to go with us, though.
I guess
Oh,
that
yeah,
is.
fair.
Yeah, I guess that is a lot of pelt. Oh, I can see why you go hunting so much, Runa.
Oh, and Kincaid.
Yeah, but your $100 a day, I can understand that's a good way to make it.
Alligators are $2 for their pelt.
Do you thin the population?
Oh, yeah.
Doesn't seem like we do. We kill hundreds, and there's still so many more out there.
Must lay a lot of eggs.
We try. We try.
I like elk. Elk are about $5 a piece total. Not too bad. $5.50, I think, if you get everything proper.
I think moose are $8 as well.
I haven't seen too many moose around. I've only bagged a couple so far.
I was about to say, I think I've only ever seen one.
Actually, I think just one myself.
There used to be one at this camp, kind of near the waterfall every now and again.
Well, I guess we'll head back to town. I have a telegram to write, and
Yeah, I might take a quick nap and see if I can't convince the stable boys to release King from their clutches.
I think probably tomorrow for me, I might escort Echo up to the fort at some point. let him rest, see how he blends in with the animals up there.
I am gonna miss him.
He's a good horse. I just don't want to work him to death, you know?
Yeah, better he has a chance to retire.
Well, the last couple of years, like I was mentioning, it was just guarding the herds, right? Riding around in circles and not doing everything we're doing here. I guess I just didn't realize until we got here and looked how hard he's been working, and that was my fault. Probably should have retired him a couple of years ago. But when you're standing around and feeding him apples outside a fence and making sure no wolves come to the cattle, you know, it's a softer life.
Maybe we'll see Snake Slayer Juniors running around.
Orion the Hunter, I think. Well, the one over by Strawberry just looked at him and died on the side of the road. He didn't even stop it. I don't know what happened.
Some
That snake just
do,
knew what was gonna happen.
Saw this.
Some snakes do fake deaths as well.
Well, it wasn't that case, thankfully, but I didn't get bitten. But saw this hulking creature here, this war horse, and decided, that's it for me. I'm gonna have a heart attack and die.
I'm going out on my own terms, thank you very much.
Speaking of own terms, I almost angered Archie there. That raccoon got very brave and or very stupid.
Oh, don't let Archie...
Oh, I
let
need to go
Archie
up the
know
hill.
that.
I promised him I'd check.
Oh, to see how his raccoon is doing?
Well, just to make sure no one's taken over the camp or anything. I should do that quickly before I go to bed tonight.
Yeah.
I need to write this missive first, though. Gather my thoughts and send something to Chet. Just so
I'll
he
go through
knows.
with you just so the wolves don't have fun.
Yeah, if you two want to head up there, I can take a quick nap and... Well, yeah, see if I can't get King.
Alright, yes, let's do that real quick, Runa, and then I'll come back and write the missive after.
Okay.
Alright.
I'll see you
But,
soon.
yes, we'll see you shortly. And now I'm cold again.
Oh gosh. This guy wanted to get ran over apparently. He was zigzagging all over. Must be drunk.
What time is it? 10:30? I got a little bit left in me here. Got about 5 hours. So Javi, as in Javier? No, you said Odin.
Yeah, it's another name for Odin.
Alright. There were actually a couple Javiers down in the Arizona, Mexico, Texas area.
Isn't that name spelled with a J somehow?
Yes.
That's interesting. You know, Javier might be a pretty good name for like a Mustang or something. Although it is a bit odd to name horses after people, like people names, you know.
Yeah, maybe just from now on I'll name all my horses like Robert or something.
If that's what you like.
I like strong short names. Echo, Titan, Orion.
Orion's kind of long. What is it's strong sounding.
All right, V, if you're still around, we're going up and checking on the hill. You're probably not still around. It's like 1
I
a.m.
do
over
have
there.
a theory about where all the law and all them are at.
You don't think it's trying to serve those bounties.
Oh, it could be, but all of them, especially the ones that were weird.
What do you think?
Maybe,
Training then?
I thought more like maybe the government's falling apart here. And they're getting
What, they're
out of
not getting
Dodge.
paid?
Oh, maybe.
Not getting paid to risk their lives? I guess that would make sense.
It would explain why the doctors are also there.
Well, I'll be honest. In my experience, frontiers like this, things can shift and money can run out, and yeah, with a city like that in this state, though, I don't know. I guess we'll see.
I was mostly thinking about it concerning Chet, you know. If the government falls apart.
Well, then we can just go pull him out, then, can't we?
Unless they move him before we can act.
Well, somebody still wants something from him.
That's why I'm considering that maybe he just might be moved to a different prison somewhere. I bet all the inmates are probably gonna get moved. I didn't want to bring down the mood or anything, but that's what I was thinking about earlier.
It's been an odd mood today, so nothing you can say will change that. Alright, let's make sure no one's moved in. Make sure all their belongings that they left behind are still here.
Should we turn the lantern off?
That should be
it
fine
starts a
for
fire.
now.
No raccoon holes in their tent.
Not that I can see. Kept the fire low.
Oh, yeah.
Herbs still drying. Soaking over here. Some of these will probably be done by the time they get back.
Hopefully. Seems everything is in working order around here.
We'll let the raspberries grow a little bit, and go from there. No one's stolen their clothes.
Guess they didn't need them on their trip.
It's a dream catcher. I'll have to remember that. Yes, must have been last week's clothes, or the clothes that Soyala came back with covered in mud. Had to get them cleaned before they
maybe.
left.
That could be. Javi, why are you eating dirt? Well, everything seems pretty calm up here.
Yes. So, Runa, what do your people believe about ghosts?
Well, I guess even some people right now, like if they followed the old gods, they would say if you fought and deserved to go there, you go to Valhalla.
So there's no lingering spirits or anything like that?
Unless you, like, I don't know, really messed up somehow. But most of the time, it's believed that you either go to Valhalla or hell. Not the hell like the Christian hell, but the hell that the people that follow the old gods believe in is more chilly, colder, not hot. But most of Norway is becoming more Orthodox Christian. A few people, follow the old gods, and most other people follow the Orthodox Christianity. So I guess it wouldn't be too far, separated from around here about considering ghosts and stuff. I would assume. It's mostly if you, for the old gods, sort of stuff anyway. If you fought well and died honorably, it's Valhalla. If you were killed or didn't, or like gave up your life, and it would not be Valhalla. What are your opinions on ghosts and stuff? Do you believe in them?
No. But
Right, you already said.
ghosts can be a literal. Oh, there's some spirit lingering about, but it can also be memories of the past. That's what I was talking about earlier.
Oh, yeah, of course. Like this graveyard. You can consider that these stones, the graves, are, the ghosts of the past, or you can say maybe that there's a spirit that visits them.
Whole lot of ugly business here.
The
Right.
graves themselves can be the ghost. They say the name and the way they died most of the time, or their lovers, what year they died. That seems very ghosts of the past, sort of deal.
I'm gonna sell some of this meat. Oh, we should have stopped at the herbalist. Oh well. We were over in Blackwater. I forgot I had a bunch of shit. I'm not... Oh, I had the stringy meat? Oh, we just got a telegram. Did Sophie run off? And now to the bank. I owe... Shit, man. I owe Hazel 200 now, and then I still need to rebuild 300 for Archie's stuff in the next week. Oh boy. Did I get anything to throw into here? I think I got some yarrow. Some raspberries. I have so many raspberries. I got a shit ton of violet snowdrops. Man, I wish she was keeping up her stores. Oh well. Alright, we finally have gone through most of our really, really, really old meat. Oops, forgot to take my hat off in the bank. How rude of me. I'm gonna have to grind Less RP, more grind. To get $500. Alright, I'm gonna run over and compose a letter to Chet. It'll be a bit. I don't see Sophie around. She'll probably come back shortly.
Yeah, I'll keep an eye out for her.
Alright, I'll be back. I wonder if she's going to go off on her little personal mission here. Okay, so if you all didn't hear it, Sophie whispered to me when we were riding. We were trying to be quiet. She was in Ansburg, and someone was coming around paying with Norwegian money for a ticket or something coming into town and trying to convert their currency. My thought is that it is Runa's Turkoman from all the way over there already, from when we came back. Runa's dead husband's brother, so her ex-brother-in-law basically, is looking for her. Now, we did some RP with this of her friend in Alaska knows where Runa is. And so we were kind of worried that maybe he got the information from the friend in Alaska, and that's why I sent off the information to my old army pal, Cutter, who said, you know, it's mostly safe there, but if there's an emergency, you're going to have to flag down the army, because we were worried that maybe this program wasn't protected by the army or protected by anybody, and he was going to go and get the information from Runa's friend in Alaska who's doing the reindeer husbandry. So, it worries me a little. But I said we have to tell her, and, you know, Sophie talked me down just a little bit. She says, we don't know if it's him. I knew it. I knew it. I knew it. All right. Kincaid, I took advantage to do what I do best, slip off. I'm up in Rhodes, continuing on to Ansburg. I'll let you know what I learned, but don't wait up for me if you need to sleep. I'll send you a telegram regardless. You can tell Runa Willie summoned me for now, at least until we know more. I don't want to lie to Runa. I don't want to lie to Runa. She's been such a good friend, I don't want to lie to her. Well, I'm gonna stall a little bit and write the missive to Chet. That'll give me a minute here. All right, so for those who have been watching, Chad has been sending us letters. I've been sending replies letting him know that I got them and that we, are continuing the mission, subtly. Um, Last one, I was talking about being up in the mountains and only being able to see out of our scarves with one eye, alluding to the mountain, cabin of bones, frozen to death people, alluding to the suicide house. My new job's keeping me busy, learning lots of new things, indicating I'm still working on it. That I want to see my life, this next chapter of my life, through to the end, and so he knows I'm working on it. This time I'm letting him know that we got it and we understood. So Chet, I forgot to mention, Steven's recently contacted me. Poor fella is dealing with a bad business deal with his partner. I told him that you should avoid people like that who want to suck the life and money out of you, but here are the consequences. So greed, without saying greed. He's going to be heading up to that little log cabin he built in the mountains and rethink his path forward. Maybe I can help him if I eventually get a break from my new job. Your oldest friend. So this is indicating we understood that the next lesson will probably be up in the mountains. I think this is fine. I'm going to copy paste this to a doc here. I don't want to lie to Runa. I also don't want to say Willie summoned her either, because then we're just worried all night, and then she would have to create a lie when she comes back. Am I sending it to the right person? I probably should make sure. LI 210. Okay. Sophie, I would really prefer not to lie to Runa about you being summoned. Then you would additionally have to lie further when you come back, which is your choice if that's how you want to handle it. Gosh, how do I handle this? I am just going to say you had to run an errand. Every good lie has a measure of truth. I only agreed not to tell her because you want to make sure, which I agree with. agreed not to tell her because you want to make sure if it's him or not, which I agree with. But overall, I don't want to keep things from my friends as much as possible. That's high and mighty, isn't it? It's not Kincaid. I agree that we should wait to tell her until you know. But otherwise, much more than that I don't want to keep from her. Let me know what you find out. All right. Oh, she came out anyway.
I only recently arrived, but I'm getting antsy.
Oh,
It's just a deja vu sort of deal.
yeah, I can agree with you. She's off on an errand. I don't know if she heard me at that distance.
Yeah, what sort of errand? Because she's not farming or anything. I already looked.
Runa, I don't want to lie to you. So I'm not going to. But at the moment, I can't say. I'm sorry.
So are we gonna go find her?
No, it's not a dangerous errand.
Fair enough.
I think that's the best way I could handle it. She said we didn't have to wait up for her if we're getting tired or whatever as well. And then she'll let us know.
Alright. Honestly, I thought he was in prison. Grant, I mean.
I believe he is. I don't believe anything has changed. At least I haven't heard of anything on the contrary. But at the same time, I don't know how long his sentence is either.
Wasn't it mostly petty theft or grave robbing or something or other?
I think there was murder on there.
Murder? So?
So it should be a while, or they're gonna hang him, depending on how bad it was.
True, true.
So, honestly, I probably need to make some money soon. I might be up early out and about, taking on some of the larger, more dangerous prey. Gathering a bunch of the herbs I don't need, that sort of thing. But I am determined to pay Hazel back the amount she gave me, which was 200. And Archie's order is going to be right around 300. I know he'll pay me back, but I still need to earn it so I can pay Styx.
Alright. Do you want help in that?
Oh, I should be fine. I'm just saying I might not be in town as much tomorrow. At least throughout the earlier part of the day. Might roll into town more in the evenings. But the horse was needed. Poor Echo was falling apart.
You're just hoping that if this place all falls apart, you know, the government, you know, collapses or something, that we can import these horses here somehow. Honestly, I might send Hobby up to Alaska if that happens. Temporarily, you know.
We're still not sure Alaska's fully safe. I mean, I guess. Depends on where you send, I guess.
Well, it's better than New York City. I don't know anyone out there.
Well, why would you send him to New York City?
Well, I know a few people out there, but it's a wild horse. Well, semi-wild, untrained.
Okay, I'm getting a little
Don't want him
tired.
running around with those locomotives or whatever they call them now.
You know, there are steam-powered carriages now.
Oh yes, those are what I was talking about.
Oh, all right.
I don't want him getting hit or anything, you know. And I don't want to burden Annalise with them either, so.
Can we help you, sir?
Whoa.
I think he was eyeing our horses there.
Oh, I was waiting for Javi to kick him in the head, honestly.
Mister.
I am covered in mud. So I'm debating on what to do here. I don't know how quickly Sophie will be able to determine.
I only brought up the chat thing up at the hill, because I'm a bit concerned. Especially when you've been out hunting gators all day, like I have, and haven't seen a person. I can understand the law, you know, it could be out doing the bounties, but no doctors. I didn't see Cordelia.
She's really laying it on thick.
Honestly, I was surprised to see Hazel.
For those
No Donnie.
for those just joining, the
No Schmidt.
server is going to go poof at the end of the month. Some of us still have some stories to tell,
Normally I run into that Mary.
but a lot of
phone
people, I
calls
think,
this
have
week a few times.
it took the wind out of their
Talk much,
sails.
but I see her from afar.
Well, all
Sometimes
we
I'll
can do
see-
is move about with our day-to-day. And we'll see what happens, I think. So yeah, I think it took the wind out of the sail of
Yes,
a lot
I
of people.
agree.
I'm trying to at least continue Kincaid's story, and it seems like Runa's continuing her story a little bit too. We'll see what
Then again,
happens
with,
when Archie and Soyala get back what they
less
decide to do.
people to blend in with, to hide amongst.
And that can be troublesome. So
And
this
with
is
this many people out of state or wherever they ran off to, who's knowing what they're saying about anything around here. Oh, I come from Acadia Valley. Oh, where's that?
yeah, maybe that's a good reason to stay a bit reserved with some dealings, you know.
True, true.
Well, anyway, I'm gonna go make sure he sent that off. I forgot to pay him to send it anonymously, so I'll be right back.
All right.
I did forget to actually do what I normally do, which is hand him an extra 50 cents and send off the missive to Sisika anonymously. It gives me an excuse to, check the telegrams again, since I did see a pop-up. That letter earlier, apologies. Can you please send that to Sisika anonymously before you send it out? Thank you, appreciate it. It's him, he's here to try to kill her.
Welcome back.
Thank you. She's on her way back. Hopefully.
All right.
I need to find a water pump to clean this mud off.
Now we could go back into town.
Ah, yes. It's probably more comfortable in there anyway than standing out here.
Getting all the mud from the passing carts sprayed against us or so.
Oh. Oh, you are taller.
Very agile of you, Kincaid.
He's taller than... Oh, that's gonna hurt in the morning.
Especially after we were sneaking around Craig's run there.
Morning to you.
You alright?
No.
Morning to you.
Honestly, my lower back started hurting all that sneaking around.
Yes, exactly.
Same old crap. Bank gets robbed so much, I might as well set my money on fire.
My goodness, what's this place come to?
You know, since I'm broke, you know what we're gonna do? We're gonna search every fucking trash can we see. Sometimes I get $4 or $5.
I can still feel the damn splinters in my palms from dropping off in the fire.
Now that one.
Good morning, sir.
You hear the law was taking money from some road agents? Stranger. They got caught because they robbed one of them bastard sons. Shot the poor boy right through his eyes.
Wasn't there one right here? Where is it? Oh, it's right there. I knew there was one close. Oh, I might even go back to gold panning, y'all. I still think I make more money hunting. But gold panning I can just semi-AFK doing. I don't know. If I actually make an effort and grind on this server, I could probably make a lot of money. I just been so elbows deep in the RP that any of the money I have is just mostly from just running around, you know? Seeing if any of these drunkards have left me some money in some of these garbage cans.
Hi there.
A faint outline of a body sits here. Local laws speak of two men having hogtied that someone was Grant from the bounty posters. Yeah, how many of those scenes are we going to see around here if people have left and not cleared their scenes? I might start deleting some really old ones, like 2+ weeks that I've seen for a while, you know? Man, 21 violet snowdrops, y'all. If they were $4 a pop, I'd be very wealthy. But she doesn't have any money in the cash register at her shop, or else, well, unless somebody's bought some teas or something. Else, I would go and make a whole bunch. There's another reason I'm surveying the town as well. Any that are oddities about. I need to go take an eye drop. My eye is itching like crazy tonight.
Any luck?
I found a few dollars.
Well, that's good.
But you know, all of this wandering about, I'm probably going to have to use the outhouse myself. So I will be back shortly. Sophie should be back soon, probably.
All right.
I do have to pee anyway. I'll pee and take an eye drop, and don't worry, I'll wash my hands. Then we'll come back and have some RP with Runa here, it sounds like. Alright, be right back. All right, did you all enjoy the amazing PRP? Oh, they're talking.
Sat by the fire a little bit. Ate a few pieces of roasted venison, that's it.
Okay. That's good.
Dang it, dude.
Still very good about that, Kincaid.
One of those evenings, I think.
Yeah, yeah. Rena, what was if you don't mind me asking, what was your husband's name?
Alec? Axel? Something like that.
She doesn't know her own husband's name?
Pascal?
Yeah, if I remember correctly. I normally called him a different thing, but alas.
Okay, Okay, he's here. He's here. His brother's here. I heard some people in Annesburg talking about a man paying with Norwegian money, but that I was there to, you know, check my telegrams, and I had one from you, so I came right away to see you because I thought maybe it's not him, maybe it's just somebody else from Norway. And I talked to Kincaid about it, and he said I would need to slip out to make sure because I didn't want to tell you until I knew for sure. So I slipped out to make sure.
We wanted to immediately tell you, but we didn't know. And so Sophie needed to verify.
I talked to the gunsmith. He
Morning, friend.
is he a taller guy?
Tall, blonde, blue eyes.
Nobody gave me that much of a description. They did say he was tall. But he just bought a knife and a pistol. And then I talked to the mining foreman, and he said, yeah, guy matching that description had come by asking about a rock, and he didn't have any idea what he was talking about, but I started to think, oh, maybe that rock that we went to in the expedition, so I went there, and there was a bloody handprint on the rock.
Wait,
And it's
the Starfall?
no, the Norse one, just outside of Vannesburg.
Ah, with the markings.
Yeah. It's funny how you always teach me something, and then later that night I end up needing it. I saw some footprints, and I did my best to follow them.
Where do they lead?
To a body and a camp.
Sounds like he's getting more ruthless anyway.
Sounds like this fella and your husband were two peas in a pod.
Well, if you remember correctly, my husband wasn't always like that. He got rattled in a bar fight.
No, I know.
Then he became aggressive. Something with his brain or something, I think. And even his brother wasn't always that way either.
Well, he's that way now. There was some kind of a leather-bound journal there, and I know I probably should have just turned and left, but I couldn't help myself. I just flipped through it, and it's just like scribblings, just ravings.
About.
Runa.
You'll probably want to check on your friend in Alaska. Who else knew you were here?
Maybe a couple people in New York City. Did the body look like anything?
He was wearing
Man,
a
woman.
suit. That was a man in a suit.
Man in a suit.
In a tree.
Wait, a body was hung on a tree?
I didn't get a really good look, because as soon as I saw it, I just... Yeah.
That could be
I
my
just
former
kinda
boss at the
kept
bakery.
going.
He always wore a nice suit. Out in New York City, anyway.
He pulled him here all the way from New York City?
It's a long way to bring somebody.
If you're obsessive enough.
Why is this making you laugh, Runa? This is a dangerous man coming for you. I mean, obviously, we'll make sure nothing happens to you, but this is serious, yes?
Yeah, it could be.
Don't
But you
seem
know
worried.
how you like to go against like the really like grizzly bears and wolves and dangerous animals? To me, he's just a grizzly bear. I guess it could be a ghost from my past.
Well, men are smarter than grizzly bears.
And it's a grizzly bear that's coming directly for you and nobody else.
Well, I'm not going up there anymore, so.
Yeah, I wouldn't go through Annisburg.
Where was this camp?
Past this stone, there's a long stretch of cliffs along the water there. It's all the way at the back. I lost the trail a bunch of times and had to double back a lot.
Was there anyone at the camp?
I couldn't see anybody, but again, I didn't really look. As soon as I knew who it was, I just kind of ran back. two of you might see more than I could.
Now, if he's not there, we can always go snoop around. Try to figure out what he's doing. Unless you're tired, Kincaid.
Well, I'd be more than willing to help, but I think it'll be a tomorrow thing.
Oh, here's hoping he's not back at his camp by tomorrow.
Well, if he
Maybe
is,
he's
we'll
out hunting.
take care of that, won't we?
Indeed.
What's this man's name?
How con?
How come?
Mm-hmm.
Tall, blonde? Any other determining features?
Tall, blonde, blue eyes. More like turquoise eyes. Blue-green.
I know it doesn't really help much for descriptions, but he has a knife and a pistol and a horse. I know that's pretty much everybody, but...
I'm mostly curious about the body that's there. See if he was ultra cruel to it.
Like I said, I didn't really stay long enough to look.
Well, he hung it in a tree. That's already cruel, whether it was killed before or after.
Well, if he's anything like me, he's very into the old ways. And the old ways had a lot of interesting ways to kill people in Norway.
Oh no, is it gonna be Blood Eagle
One
stuff?
such way is the Blood Eagle.
I knew she was gonna say it.
It's where
Whoa,
you
what's that?
it's where you separate
Oh,
the
Blood Eagle
ribs
is so
and
disgusting.
You know, where they are supposed to be. Take them out, cut along the back, and take the lungs out from behind and spread them like wings. The Blood Eagle.
I mean, he did look pretty mangled. Like I said, I kind of just kept going.
No. Nobody should succumb to that. Give me a good chomp by a grizzly or a bullet to the head before something like that. I'd rather fall off a cliff even.
Normally it's done when they're still alive.
Why would he... That's just beyond cruel. Bringing someone all the way out here from New York and then torturing them.
Like I said, if it was my former boss from the bakery I used to work out that way, he knows where I went. Said I told him I was going out west
But why would he bring him?
to find me, to use him. Where out west? There's a lot of west here.
Were you frequently in contact with him?
No. He was French, so I barely even understood him, to be honest with you.
So it would be more like you see him down the street or in the city when you're riding through, and there you are.
I mean, he paid me, so I would see him on, payday. Occasionally
No, I
in his
meant
bakery.
I meant the reasoning
Oh.
for bringing him here.
If he saw you, would he recognize you?
Probably.
So if he just kept him long enough to recognize you once, if it is him?
I mean, I haven't been in Annesburg for a long while.
Yeah, Saint Denis is not too far. We were just there yesterday.
And weren't you up around by Van Horn not too long ago too.
So,
Yeah, I guess the last time I was in Annisburg was when we were gathering Huckleberry. Me and Archie went to the Telegram.
And you said you did see somebody ride through.
Maybe it was someone else, like one of the law or the outlaws
Or
that are
maybe
running
it
around.
wasn't. I know you're not super
I-
worried about this, but
Runa, you need to take this seriously.
I am. It's just
Are
I
you?
don't go to Annisburg.
yeah, but that doesn't mean he doesn't go elsewhere.
Who's gonna remember me in Annisburg? To say, oh, she went out towards Valentine.
He's a lot closer than he's ever been. It's not like he's just in America, he's here. It's not like Annisburg's New York.
Maybe he'll get attacked and killed by a cougar or something.
I mean, he did get bit by a snake.
Good. Maybe he'll get poisoned and killed.
Well, as Hazel said, it depends on the type of snake. He could be out for days and days, or could be dead, or what made you think he was bitten by a snake?
I saw a bunch of like scuffed footprints, and there's a skin snake nearby. It didn't look like, you know, the kind of calm footprints where you shoot the snake from a distance, walk up and skin it. They were all kind of shuffled around.
Any other blood in the area? Any
Drops.
bandages?
No bandages, but a couple drops.
Who knows? Maybe he got bit in the arm or something. Or the face. That would have been probably deadly, right?
As far as I understand, the closer to the center of the body, to the heart, is worse. Because then the heart pushes all of that to the rest of the body. Granted, don't quote me, I'm not a doctor, but that's what the field medics say.
This sorry, I'm still thinking about the blood eagle.
I was just thinking about that too.
Do they like string them up with that?
Sometimes. Most of the time it's between two trees. If there's no other tree nearby. It's more of a intimidation sort of thing.
Because I mean, from describing it, I think that's what he did. I don't know, like I said, I just kind of didn't look at it too hard, but
Why would you do that out in the middle of nowhere? It's like he expects you to come and look at it. If you think it's for scaring you or whatever.
Or scaring others off, maybe.
Or
I'm not gonna lie, I wanted to turn around.
scaring them to report to the law, and then the law will come and get him for that. But I answer myself and say, looking around, what law?
Yeah.
He must have seen them all running around after bounties or jumping out,
Hello, sir.
getting on ships and trains and God knows what else.
I imagine the hunt for, you know, Possum, Butch, and Flacco has got all of them kind of moving.
Right.
Well, if he was bitten, he might take a couple days to rest up.
Yeah, we should maybe check with the, let's see. Nearest field doctor would be in Saint Denis. I don't think there's one up in Ansburg or Van Horn. Let's see if he came down there.
Unless he collapsed somewhere and fell off a cliff.
I have a feeling we're not gonna get that one.
Well, from when me and Kincaid used to camp up there was a bunch of cougars. Could have got eaten by a cougar.
And what if he wasn't? What if he comes for you when none of us are around? Are you going to shoot first and ask questions later, or are you going to try to talk to him?
I'm not going to talk to him. Gonna deal with him. Might have to... I kind of want that machete from Schmidt, but haven't seen him. Might just have to use my knife, my pistol, maybe my rifle. Try to lure him to a spot with a big old cliff. Maybe he'll topple over it. Maybe I'll throw him off of it.
If we're getting into luring, could you please make sure some of us are there?
Yeah, I'll try.
She's taking this very casually.
Like I said, well, like Kincaid even said, and Hazel even said, if he got bitten by a snake, he might be down for a couple days, who knows? And if there was no one physically at the camp, then he must be out and about somewheres. Which then makes me think that a cougar might get to him if he's already weakened by the snake bite.
I don't know if he wasn't physically at the camp. I didn't really look. As soon as I knew it was him, I didn't want to
Stick
defend.
around.
Yeah, and I also didn't want to risk. I don't know if he was maybe already on the move and heading here.
Oh, I don't think he's that smart or fast moving.
Tracked you
Well,
this far.
when someone has anger in their heart, it's not the best to try to lessen their abilities. Don't underestimate him.
Oh, I won't. And besides, he didn't track me worth shit. He took someone that I used to know in New York City and forced him to stay where I went.
Well, Runa, you've been very friendly to folks around this state. Who's to say someone's not going to talk about it and say, oh, yes, she's usually on the porch in Valentine. If not, she's usually riding around here, here, and here. You check those places, you'll find your old friend.
Where are the people? The only person I've told about my past is BB. I haven't seen BB in like a hot minute.
I'm not saying they have to know about your past. You're very friendly. They just have to know you.
Yeah, we're pretty familiar faces around here. I mean, you could ask any local, and I'm sure they would point them to us.
Well, the locals should probably look at my mug and learn to keep their mouths shut.
Yeah, but they don't. You know how much they love talking.
Alright, so we're all going to get a good night's rest, and we'll go out to that camp tomorrow and see if he's out there. We'll make sure that we scour everything for clues about his whereabouts if he's not.
sorry I didn't do a very good job of looking through it.
Well, I didn't realize you were going to confirm it's him by going out to nowhere to a camp with a hanged individual there. Else
I mean, I didn't either, but I saw the prints and
I just figured you were going to ask around further and someone was going to describe him and you were going to come back and... I didn't want to keep this from you, Runa, but we had to know for sure.
Oh, I'm not scared.
yeah, that's what scares me.
I mean, it's concerning, but I'm not scared.
Didn't he recently get beat up by your friend's husband or something?
Yeah.
Didn't you say that?
And that guy was even shorter than him.
Well, he's not a fighter, but maybe he can shoot that gun he bought.
Maybe.
All he has to do is see you from across the street here and start firing. I'm just saying, let's, you know, let's be cautious.
Please?
Yeah, I won't go to Annisburg, obviously.
And maybe be careful when you're hunting gators.
We're going to Annisburg tomorrow, but I'm saying it's not just about Annisburg.
I'll be ultra careful.
And what does that look like?
I don't know, sleeping, staying alert, maybe putting some little trip lines around my camp or something with the
Well,
bells on it.
He's not going to find your camp. You just have to worry when you come around town and other places. Limit your trips to the telegram office where your back is turned. Don't go gold panning alone by the river, that sort of thing.
Yeah, definitely not that.
Make sure your ammo stores in your satchels and stuff are up. Not just a couple, you know. When you come into a area, look around before you move into it.
Oh, I will. I'll take out my binoculars and all that.
I'm not saying that, but circle the town before you relax, you know?
Oh, no, I've seen Hazel do that in Blackwater.
Just be careful.
I will.
Well, you're very brave. Not much more I can say, I guess.
Well, even in Norway, he wasn't much of a fighter or anything. I think he's just kind of really pissed off.
Yeah, being really pissed off can make people do some pretty crazy things.
Or be very dumb and misjudge where they put their feet. Or just misjudge anything in general. Blinded by rage or some such.
I'd rather not bank on that.
Well, she can use it against him. But we haven't seen him, and we don't know his current state of mind.
How's it going?
Honestly, it's from the pages, notebook, whatever you read, it sounds like he's just mind broken. Mad ramblings. Maybe he'll be easy.
Maybe he won't.
Who knows?
Well, I guess we'll find out tomorrow when we go up there.
Hello.
Yeah, probably. Or maybe it'll be an empty camp. Maybe he walked off to get a drink and collapsed somewhere from the snake bite.
You're putting a lot of faith in that snake.
Yeah, maybe
Or
it
the
was
cliffs. Or a lot of what ifs.
maybe it was Loki then. Maybe a Valkyrie will push him off a cliff.
Yes, and maybe the Witch of the North got him, and maybe one of the Starmen is still here and stabbed him, and...
Maybe.
Well, I can only say what I can say. But we'll go up there tomorrow and at least make sure he's not there.
It'll be fun tracking him at least through a little area.
You have a weird definition of fun.
It's just a big grizzly bear. What, bipedal instead of all four on the ground?
I don't know, that grizzly stood up on his haunches today, didn't he?
Yeah, he did. And you saw how fast he moved.
Just gotta be quicker. Like a wolf.
Grace has been quiet ever since her brother got shot.
So that was your errand?
Yeah.
Honestly, I said nothing dangerous, but
I didn't think
little
it was
bit.
gonna be.
And here I thought you were doing your own thing out there.
My usual thing.
Well, Grant's stupid activities that he makes you do, but alas.
No, not this time.
I'm tired, y'all. I
Well,
need
is
to go to
everyone
bed.
turning in for the night?
I am.
I think I might. It's been an oddly long day.
Indeed. Kind of looks like it's gonna rain again a little bit.
And what are you gonna do, Runa?
I'm tired. Freaking, my lower back hurts. Freaking legs hurt. All that tracking around.
It's true. You don't usually do it as long as we did. But it warms up the muscles for tomorrow.
Yeah, a good exercise.
Shall we escort Kincaid home?
Yeah, I think so.
Well, your places are closer this time. It's up to you.
I don't mind.
Yeah, I don't mind either. I want to see if Orion can get up that hill without issue.
Oh, I'm sure he can. Young, muscular.
Same chores today. Sure you know how it is.
Oh, he is a little higher to climb up to, but it's fine.
Oh, you missed it, Sophie.
Hmm?
So Orion was kind of stuck between two townsfolk horses, right? At the
Okay.
telegram. And Kincaid hopped on from his butt, like Orion's butt. He just hopped right on, and I'm like, "Are you all right?" He's like, "No."
It's a hell of a hop.
It was a lot higher
Yeah.
than Echo when I have to do that.
You didn't hit anything, did you?
Why do you think I want to go to bed?
Oh, it looks like it's really gonna rain now.
Yeah. Well, those are some dark clouds gathering.
I still have some reading to do before I go to sleep, too. Thank you for those books, by the
You
way.
do. Oh, of course.
Hopefully they have some answers in them. Or at least some hints.
I just need to know what we're looking for before we go in that cave again.
I guess I was right about the rain.
You usually are. How was that?
You remember when I mentioned the berserkers
Yes.
and like my great whatever grandfather or whoever was probably one?
Yes.
Well, I might have inherited his Ufender outfit.
What does that mean?
Pretty much a wolf skin. His battle armor, whatever you want to call it. Ulf means wolf. And Hender normally means armor of some such. Maybe I'll wear that as I beat the ever-living shit out of Hakan. Halcon. Whatever the fuck he wants to call himself these days.
Please don't underestimate him.
From what I remember of him, he was never really a fighter. Yes, the big scary bad office worker.
Sophie, how's your wound doing, by the way?
A lot better with those bandages. Thanks.
All right, I can fix up some more. I'm almost out of this paste that Hazel gave me, but she might be able to make you some more if needed as well.
Do you know what she uses in it?
Arnica flower.
I'll keep an eye open, but I don't think I've ever seen any.
She said not too much around here, up in the mountains usually, but I haven't seen any. I barely recognize the smell of it, so.
Well, if I find more, I'll make sure she gets it.
All right, well, thank you for the escort home. You all have a safe trip back to camp, and we'll see you tomorrow.
Yeah, I hope the reading is enlightening.
Yeah, hopefully.
Yeah, we'll see what sort of past ghosts haunt me while I sleep as well.
Hopefully not too many.
All right, night, you two.
Good idea,
All right.
Dave.
Night.
I'm gonna escort you to your camp just in case. Yes.
I don't think I have any meat to cook. I sold it all. All right, y'all. It is time for the debrief. I'm just going to log out, though, because it sounds like Brain's going to be here for a while. Oh. He sleeps here. It's fine. No one comes up here anyway. Actually, I'll switch to just chatting since we are doing debrief. All right, nice long stream here. I'll try to make this brief, debrief brief. I always say that, and you know, half hour goes by. We started the day like normal, getting attacked by wolves, getting an elk or two that we could. Headed over to the fort and sold some stuff. We checked our missives. We had one from Styx that said, here's the order for Archie, and he's thinking about canceling the trip next weekend, the outing he was going to do over in Roanoke next weekend. I don't know what's going to happen. It seems like some people are maybe barely coming on and playing, but no one's really sticking around and playing besides us right now. Well, that's fine. I'm pushing forward my story, and it sounds like Runa's pushing forward hers. We'll see what happens with Hazel and Sophie before the end of the month. I got a letter from Runa saying she has a new horse, and I got a letter from Chet in reply to something I sent several days ago. We headed... Well, I sent off telegrams saying, hey, everyone meet in Valentine. I knew that most of the folks were out on vacation, so I just sent stuff to Hazel, Runa, and Sophie. Headed into Valentine and did my stuff and went and talked to Hazel, Runa, and Sophie on the Valentine porch. I met Runa's new horse, a Turkoman brindle named Javi, H-A-V-I. Told them all I got a message from Chet. Apparently they hadn't checked their telegrams, so they figured it out when I told them, and I said, yeah, we're going into the Heartlands, it sounds like. But before all that, I was mentioning that I'm going to need to get a new horse, and I said I'm a little shy, so I'm going to have to go do some hunting, and Hazel came and gave me $200, which I'm definitely going to be paying back. Because that was a huge, nice gesture of her, especially since she kind of doesn't trust me. So she's like, I'm a business owner, it's fine. Like, well, I'm going to pay you back, because I was a little short. So then we did the horse thing. I had already pre-planned which one I was going to buy, because last time we streamed, I looked at the catalog and stuff. So I bought a Dark Bay Thoroughbred, who's supposed to be a little bit more courageous. I don't know if we'll get him trained up. I hope so. By the end of the... I mean, that's another $400 or something from a horse trainer, but if none of the horse trainers play, then, you know, we still have a courageous horse that hopefully won't freak out when I shoot around him. Not like Echo was that bad, but So we bought the horse, and then we decided to go for a little ride because I was bugged, and so I logged out after I went for a little ride. Came back, everyone was hiding away from me, and they fired an arrow at me, and then I finally saw them on the porch. But then we finally headed out to the Heartlands. We went to Dewberry Creek, where Chet said he was camping with the city slickers, and they kept pushing him about more information, kept pestering him, looking at him like he was made of gold, and so he said, you know what? I'm going to teach him a lesson on greed. And so he gave us 2 lessons on greed. The first one was in the cellar nearby Dewberry Creek, there are markings, and I am RPing them. I don't know I assume it's something similar, but I'm RPing them as the slave trade. Now, slavery on this server did not cause the Civil War, but that doesn't mean that there wasn't any, so I'm kind of riding that fine line and alluding to a commerce of trading flesh, trading people, and these people escaped that and wrote their names on their way, whatever. We don't know who burned the house down, we don't know when it stopped, but we do know that the date stopped in 1857. So this was a while back. And then Chet sent us off to Limpany. Now, Limpany is the burned out town, and the basic accepted lore is that, yes, it was probably burned by the kerosene company. That's the basic, most likely lore, just based on some, I guess, paper findings in Red Dead Redemption 2. I have used it before on a previous character, as one of my characters actually lived there. And then has come back into the state. So I kind of continued a little bit of that 10 years ago, Limpany burned down. It was a rival to Valentine. And so, someone got a bunch of kerosene and burned it down. Chet said the evidence is still there. And Hazel picked up on that. The evidence was still there. There are strategically placed kerosene barrels all around the town. And so we walked around. Apparently there's an NPC there that you can start a carriage robbery mission. I didn't even know that was on the server, but apparently you can. So that was there. And after we looked around the town, we talked a little while, about a half hour or so talking, just kind of trying to figure out what he was talking about. And, everyone agreed. It seemed like he was trying to show them that humans can be monsters. Fire is their weapon because it's cleansing. Even though some skeletons remain, it's something that they sometimes use to hide their crimes. Yeah, I mean, some good points. Hazel mentioned a new one tonight, which was maybe Chet's being tortured and people lose their mind under torture, which is plausible. Yeah, we tossed out a lot of theories. Kincaid's still frustrated that there's nothing concrete. Everything is still ambiguous, which is how I've, intentionally wrote it up to this point. Wrote the story up to this point. But anyway, Kincaid's a little frustrated with that. But, it's like just another missive that's not really telling us anything, but it is a warning. It kind of supports one of the previous ideas we had that maybe he did find, and they ran into an operation out there wherever they went. Who knows? We talked about the prison a little bit, and Runa did mention, first time someone's actually mentioned it, have you thought about breaking him out? And Kincaid said, yes, I have thought about that, because he has. I've never mentioned it, but he has thought about that. When he first got in the state, he inspected as best he could from across the lake, and there's patrols, outbuildings, and a lot of people over there. He wouldn't know how he would do it. He wouldn't know the resources to get there and stuff, but he has thought about it. You know, and then, you know, I think someone brought up that you know, Chet could be lying to us and to people, and, you know, then Kincaid said, well, I haven't known him to be a liar until recently. And so he was able to tell Hazel the Scar story. And for those who have missed it, basically, Kincaid was in the army for a long time, and he never really went back and visited his parents. And so when he heard that they passed, he became a little bit of a drunkard, blaming himself, well, guilt, not blaming himself for their deaths, but guilt of not, from separating himself from them and not trying to reconcile. During one of his drunken bouts, he picked a fight with a 20-year-old kid named Micah, and basically beat him senseless. And Chet said that he was maimed and he was a simpleton. That's what, and Chet saved him from getting thrown in jail for it, and, you know, never went back, sort of thing, until, you know, a couple weeks ago when he went back. But then he did tell Hazel, you know, when he was gone it's been eating away at him, because he has been trying to improve his lot in life and trying to improve himself as a person. The ghosts of the past are coming back, and one of them was the face of the kid who he beat. And so he went back to Arizona, and he figured out that the kid actually died. So Chet lied to him about it and covered it up. So Kincaid, for the first time tonight, has said maybe he did kill them. I don't know. But if he did do it, I know he wasn't right in the head. So he says it's an option, but Chet was not right in the head. And so, yeah, we chatted some more. After that, we headed around looking for maybe a new camp for Kincaid in this area now that we've been pushed into Limpany. And the end of Chet's missive basically said, look to the hills, where there are bones and shadows. So it looks like we're probably going to be going up into the mountains soon. We don't know when, but we're probably going to be going up in the mountains. Runa also mentioned during that time that she went to the used bookstore in Saint Denis and picked up a book on plants and a book on mushrooms. So maybe we'll be able to figure out what we're looking for in that cave. And I still need to learn information about the possible oddities of air and toxins inside caves and mines and stuff. And then we'll be more prepared about what we look for when we go back into the Giant's Belly. Yeah, we looked around at some camps. I found one that I kind of like that I'll probably move to, but not tonight. At what was it? Diablo Grade or Diablo Ridge? Diablo Ridge, I think it was. Let's see. After that, we took Hazel home. No, we went tracking after that. So we headed up to Moonstone area and began to show Sophie how to track, how to read the trail, how to walk, how to kill an elk, how to skin an elk. We headed over toward Moonstone and, did a little test with her, and we saw Hazel get really close to a deer, a little bit closer than Sophie was able to, because, Hazel is a little bit more experienced with it, and trying to be the mentor teacher in this case with stuff like this, help his friends increase their skills if they want, by utilizing skills he's used for half of his life. Then we went up to O'Cree's, and we didn't see a bear right by the lake, but man, we saw one right across the road. It stood up, it postured at us. I said, we need to kill it. And as a group, we killed it, and it was a piece of cake. And then Sophie finally saw the size of a grizzly, and, she's an 18-year-old character, so no, she was pretty awestruck with it. I think I think Shenanigans did a really good job of accepting the mentorship tonight from all of us, which was pretty cool. After the bear, Hazel was getting a little tired, so we headed back to the horses and then escorted Hazel home. Along the way, we talked about virtues. We talked about what it means to be a man on Kincaid's side, and then on the way, back, we talked about what they think it means to be a woman, which is, an interesting topic. Kincaid got a lot of jokes pointed at him by the ladies tonight, but we took it all in stride. On the way back, Sophie wanted to ride with me, and she kind of whispered into my ear that she was up in Ansburg checking her telegrams, and she did see something about someone exchanging money. I said, well, we need to tell Runa, because if he's here, she needs to be prepared. And Sophie said, but we don't know if it's him. And I said, fine. I can't do it because, she's going to want to come with. So you're going to have to sneak off, within the next day. You're going to need to sneak off because I'm not going to keep this from her. Kincaid doesn't want to lie to Runa. And she said, okay, I'll find a time. And I said, just, go make sure. I just figured there were some more scenes that she was able to confirm from the locals and then come back and describe the man to Runa. But no, she went full out and tracked him down to his camp, basically. We'll get to that here in a bit. But yeah, we dropped Hazel off, thanked her for coming out and hanging with us. I feel like she's starting to, excuse me, really appreciate the companionship. And the invitations and stuff, and hopefully I've proven to her that I'm not like just greasing her for information or trying to use her for anything like that. Hopefully she understands that actually we're just trying to make some friends around here and trying to get folks around Sophie. I don't know how Sophie's story is going to go now that the server is going to be ending at the end of the month, but if those folks who were kind of her antagonists aren't playing, then I don't know what she's going to do besides maybe try Sophie out on a different server. She was mentioning to me out of character that it's tough. She built Sophie to kind of really attach to Angel, and Angel wasn't playing already, and I'm sure for sure now he's probably not. So you were not expecting the hack-on stuff to surface so soon. Better now than later, I guess. You were in the area cracking a geode, so you decided to set the scenes now because you were thinking, when will we be back in Ansburg? I'm not mad, though. It tied the theme of the ghosts from the past quite well. Yeah, we definitely... I hadn't really thought about it until Sophie brought it up. Was it Sophie or Runa that brought it up? It wasn't Hazel. Hazel was off peeing. I think it was Sophie who brought it up. And then I started going, okay, this is all ghosts from the past, isn't it? We're talking about the invaders. We're talking about, whoever painted the caves. We're talking about the Starmen. We're talking about people who killed themselves. We're talking about the shadows of slavery and the bones of Limpany. But yeah, ghosts was kind of a huge theme tonight. A few half flirts today here and there. Well, Kincaid didn't recognize any flirts today. I mean, he's a man, so the locals weren't talking too much, which is kind of why she had to go all the way, I guess, for any details. Yeah, probably. You believe that was you? Yeah, I thought you mentioned ghosts. I couldn't remember. But yes, so we did. I forgot to mention that the theme tonight kind of was greed and ghosts. That I should change the stream title to Greed and Ghosts instead of Silent Embers. But anyway, we didn't know what it was going to be like. That's the beauty of some of these conversations, is you don't know how they're going to turn, and new things do pop up, like the idea of his brain being addled from torture, as well as, like I said, the first time Kincaid brought up the idea of springing him out of there. So yeah, we got Hazel back. Then we went up to Valentine. Sophie was already having problems with King because he wasn't spawning when we were going to go out, and so she was going to relog. And I was like, oh yeah, we promised Archie we'd go up the hill and check on the hill. So Rune and I popped up to the hill to check on the hill. Everything was good up there. It was buttoned up and waiting for them to come home. So we'll check again in a couple days just to make sure no one's fucking with it. On the way back down, Kincaid asked Runa about, spirits and ghosts from her, lore of her traditions and history. And she basically said there's not really much, we just want to everybody just wants to fight and get to Valhalla, which makes sense. She said most of the religion has turned to Christianity anyway, so. She did mention hell, which is a frozen place rather than the Christian hell, which is a hot place. You only almost got bitten by a snake and almost attacked by a cougar? It's fine. Nothing wrong with those. You can handle yourself. You've proven that you can. Let's see. And so... when we came back, I went to send a missive to Chet. Sophie wasn't around, and I received something from her, which basically said, "Well, I took the opportunity to sneak off. I'll be back soon." She actually said, "Tell Runa that Willie called," and I was like, "I'm not gonna lie to Runa. No way am I gonna lie to Runa. She's like our closest companion. I'm not gonna lie to her." And so I told Sophie, I said, I don't want to lie to Runa. I'll just say you're on an errand. Let me know, get back shortly, sort of thing. And so Runa said, I'm feeling a little deja vu, like Sophie snuck off when she came over while I was over there. I wrote a missive to Chet, basically casually mentioning that Stevens, our old army friend, Stevens is the one who let me know that Chet was in trouble. When Chet was sent for me, basically. Stevens has a bad business deal, and I told him not to get involved with those people who like to, suck his money dry, so the greed side of thing, to let him know that I figured out the greed lesson. Then I said Stevens is going to be up in the mountains at his log cabin that he built to rethink his life, indicating that I know that Chet's going to send us into the mountains. So I sent that off immediately. I forgot to pay the guy to send it to Sissika anonymously like I had been doing. But I did hear Runa roll up, and so I saw her out there, and she's like, this is like deja vu, isn't it? And I said, yeah, it feels that way. And then I just kind of like, man, how am I going to do this? And I said, okay, I got to tell her. I said, Sophie's on an errand. And so she assumed it was Grant. And I said, no, I don't think Grant's out of prison. I don't think so. And I said, it's a safe errand, as far as I understand. She'll be back soon. So we chilled for a bit, and then I did get a pop-up. And I was like, oh yeah, I forgot that... I forgot to pay the guy, so I went back in and checked and paid the guy. And Sophie said it is him. He's here to kill Runa. And so I sent back to Sophie, I said, well, she needs to know. So come back. We're in Valentine. We went back into town, and I had to put eye drops in because my eye is just freaking itching tonight. And I had to pee and stuff too, so I went and used the outhouse. And then by the time I got back, Sophie was back, and she looked a little bit frazzled. She was sounding a bit frazzled, so cross my arms and let's get into it. And Sophie told her what she found, including a trail all the way out to one of my favorite secret spots in Red Dead out there. I actually love it out there, and I can't wait to go back on this character. So we'll go over there tomorrow at some point. But apparently he's got a camp, probably was bitten by a snake. He's got some papers or a journal saying that rambling, saying he wants to kill Runa. And then apparently he blood-eagled Runa's old boss from New York when she was in New York for a little while before coming out west to Arcadia Valley. That is pretty fucking brutal. And Kincaid was a bit confused, like, why bring him out? Why bring him out just to kill him, you know? And the assumption that Sophie came up with is, well, he probably identified Runa, so he probably knows she's here. Runa was very, very casual in this idea. I mean, I wasn't expecting her to get scared or anything, but she was like chuckling. She's like, oh yeah, I'll take him. Don't worry. No big deal. I guess we don't know him, and the fact that he's coming and wants to kill her is enough for us to get our hackles raised. But Runa knows the dude, and she's like, he's not a fighter, you know. It doesn't matter, you know. And I agree. Runa's very capable. She's very formidable, but I just worry that she's possibly going to underestimate him. But we'll see what happens with that. So we kind of went back and forth with that a while. And, you know, it'll be interesting to see what happens. Runa just assumes he's going to fall off a cliff or die from a snake bite or get eaten by a cougar. Which, who knows? Maybe that's Runa's story. We don't know. And so Kincaid was just like, okay, well, you know, I can only hammer home be cautious so many times. And, yeah. So yeah, and then we kind of split off and went back to camp. So that's the debrief. I'm probably forgetting some stuff, but it's getting late. We've been going 7 hours. He's a regional office worker from her hometown in Norway. Think of Jeremy White a little bit. Probably doesn't even know how to use a pistol. Yeah. She'll be able to take him if anything happens, but you know, a mad dog can still bite. I think that's all. We're just making sure that Runa understands. A mad dog can still bite, especially if cornered or especially if they're very hungry, you know. But I think, yeah, it'll be fun going out there and actually seeing if Sophie missed anything or any additional scenes that we can see to put together the story a little bit more. It'll be interesting to go out there. We'll probably maybe see if Hazel wants to come along as long as Runa's okay with that. I don't know if Tron's playing tomorrow, but it'd be great to get all four of us out there and look around. I did comment on Hazel's laugh today, and she's like, "I'm never gonna laugh again." Hey, Ty's dad. Oh, you didn't have to do that. Thanks for the bits. How are you tonight? We're keeping our stories alive even if nobody else is playing. I'm sure you understand. We were kind of in the middle of things, so we're gonna see what we can get done by the end of the month. But hope you're doing well. Thanks so much for the bits. Just doing the debrief right now. Basically just finished it. So you caught us at the end of the stream. But yeah, I don't know what Hazel and Sophie are planning to do with their stories as the server ends. I think we'll be able to get to the end of Kincaid's story. At least it looks like we'll maybe do at least a chapter of Runa's story before the server ends. But I think we'll probably at least be able to get to the end of Kincaid's. Or at least the end of my planned story, I should say. Yeah, we still got, 20 days or so. I get it. We do have someone who's going to take it over and keep everything the same. Yeah, I mean that's the rumor that's flying around in our little squad, but I didn't want to assume anything yet until it's set in stone. I never like to with stuff like this. It's going to be tough to ramp back up when everyone disappears after a single announcement. And some people on servers, thankfully not here, some people like to go scorched earth and then they screw up other people's storylines because they go scorched earth. I think it'd be really cool if someone does take it over. It has really good bones. This is one of the better servers when it comes to mechanics that I feel supports CRP very well. The fact that you can do these little shops, the fact that the services are so evenly spread around, minus an herbalist in the north, which we need. I think it needs a new horse script. I think people who have purchased horses and trained them up should get reimbursed when the new horse script does come in, just like they were originally planning to do. Other than that, it's just quality of life stuff. I mean, I don't crash. I don't experience major bugs. Um, it's just little quality of life stuff, you know. It's it's so minor that's why I'm saying the server has such good bones, compared to other servers I've tried over the last several years, and then all they just need to do on is, you know, improve on the suggestions. Gonna have to figure it out and put out an announcement before everyone goes poof for good. No, I agree. But don't announce it until it's set in stone, you know. Don't announce it until it's set in stone, just in case, you know, someone drops out. Right now, we're planning for the server to end on the 30th, and I mean, it was going to be about the same timeline, at least for my story. I'm pulling it in just a tad. I slowed my story down. You know, we were doing these outings, you know, like every fourth day, like 3 days in between. And I slowed mine down once I started getting story tidbits from all the other people who Kincaid made friends with, and letting those, you know, flow and bloom a little. But now I might tighten it up again. But you like it here in Arcadia? Yeah, it's been a good server. Build on the foundation. Yeah, so that's my thought as well, Tystad. Just build on the foundation. Maybe get some people back. I think some people will probably leave for good, or may come back, but it's got good bones, and I always say that the mechanics should uplift and support the RP, and this is one of the prime examples where the server, I believe, does that. The economy is really, really well balanced here. I mean, I don't even think they had to tweak anything. If they did, it was early on before we joined. But it's challenging, but not grindy. Mostly has RP makes sense of who makes things, and, you know, unlike over on the last server I briefly tried, New Haven, it was like the gunsmith made stuff that a blacksmith should make, and the blacksmith barely made anything, and it didn't make sense. Like, you had to be a gunsmith to be able to make half the shit. Not to mention, why are they making samurai swords in 1898? But anyway, you know, this server, while it does have a lot of mechanics and things to do, and ways to craft and build the business and stuff like that, it's not siloing people out as much. Like, I recall when I tried Sundance a few years back, there were 40 people on the server, and I didn't see a single one. Everyone was off doing their own little ranching thing at their own little properties and doing their own little thing. I rode around for hours and maybe barely glanced one person, and I was like, what the fuck is going on with this server? And you know, sometimes the mechanics, if they add too many, it can silo people out, where, you know, that's all they're doing. It's like their second job, and then the RP just goes poof. But this server, I don't feel that at all. So yeah, if there is a way that someone can take this over, and they have to understand, you know, they don't want to just take it over just to keep it going. They have to understand that running a server is kind of a second job, which is why I would never be good at it, because I want to play an RP too much. But a lot of times what happens with these servers is people who start these servers up, they are burned by other servers, and they're like, oh yeah, I can do it. And then they get overwhelmed, or they get developers to help push it out, and then the developers don't patch. And so then the people are, you know, piling on the suggestions or the bug fixes, and it's never getting patched. And I'm specifically referring to Hang'em High RP right here for that. We had so many bugs on that server. We still kept going, but we had so many bugs. But for this one, it's got great bones. It just needs some maintenance. That's all. You know, minor tweaks. I mean, yeah, a new horse script, if possible. But if not, that's okay too. But it's minor tweaks as long as it's maintained. You know, if someone is running an herbalist shop in Saint Denis on staff, they should refill the money. You know, there's 3 businesses that are run by staff in Saint Denis that just kind of went poof. And yeah, we emptied out their cash registers and bought all their food and stuff eventually. But if it was maintained, the RP could have still flown. But that's the exact story of New Haven. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, I've seen that from early on. Way back when, 5 years ago, there were like 2 major servers and a lot of little ones. A lot of the little ones were people who got banned for breaking the rules of the major servers. And then it got to the point where the major servers were like, people were really pushing the rules to the very edge of them. And instead of, dealing with the super groups and stuff, some people went out and just kind of made their own servers. And that's when I was in TFRP after a while. But then all the servers since then have kind of been, yeah, let's try it out ourselves and see what happens. And sometimes they have a long run and sometimes they don't. And I'm not including the public servers because I don't play on the public servers because I don't do this to play RDO. So yeah, that's why I prefer whitelist. That's why I prefer slow burn. And the server has to have good rules as well. Like, I applied for one server, and during the orientation, they were like, yeah, racism's okay. I'm like, what the fuck? 1898, I dropped out of that immediately. Anyway. You're just here for the yee and haws and the occasional Norse drama? Yeah. But anyway. So yeah, I need to get to bed. It's been a semi-long week. But yeah. I'll probably get on a little bit during the day tomorrow and grind. I don't plan on RPing. I'm probably just going to grind because I've got some money to make. And then tomorrow night at normal stream time, we'll see if we can gather everyone together and go push Runa's story forward. Some of the stories you've heard about Forgotten Trails when it comes to racism is crazy. I don't remember if that's what it was. I know it didn't last long. Like, I looked a couple months later, and it wasn't even on the list anymore. The one I'm talking about. I don't think it was Forgotten Trails. I was kind of playing, in the background at the time, I was kind of playing, what was that Amazon-built New World? I was kind of just playing that, and so I was having fun with New World, just farting around in that MMO. And I was like, nope, I'm just going to go back and play New World. I'm not even going to try to join a server where everybody's fucking racists. So, for the best, yeah. Yeah, so, look for us tomorrow night. I might start a little early since it's the weekend, and I know Hazel, you can stay up a little late on the weekends, but I don't want to make it too tired for the East Coasters. Stretch! I can do that. Hopefully we'll get more RP on Arcadia. You have many events ready to go, but like you said, we'll see. Yeah, we gotta kind of protect ourselves here. We can't just get our hopes up and just slow burn like, oh yeah, it's gonna be saved. We have to actually prepare our stories as if the server's gonna end. You're not even tired? Well, I'm tired. I know you're an East Coaster, but I'm tired. But yeah, so tomorrow I will probably pop on off stream and run around and grind a little bit because I need some money for a few things. I bought a horse tonight, so and then tomorrow night's stream, I'll probably start around 5 p.m. Pacific, so a little earlier, which is about 8 p.m. Eastern. We'll go at least at minimum and do. I can think of 2 things to do tomorrow at least. We'll continue Runa's story by doing the tracking up in Ansburg, but I also want to do the Echo Goodbye. We could probably squeeze that in tomorrow. And then yeah, we'll keep our ears open for any Sophie and Hazel storylines. I don't know what plans there are there, but just in case we want to support that before the end as well, since they're supporting ours. You're kind of hungry? Get food. I'm investing my 3,000 get food points and sending them your way. All right, y'all. I'm gonna end it here. Thanks again for watching. Thanks for the RP tonight. Be sure to get your rest. Be sure to eat and stay hydrated. And we will see you tomorrow. Have a good night, everybody. Oh, and Ty's Dad, thanks for the biddies. I appreciate it. See ya.